Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in, everybody. What's going on, guys? Back to streaming. Can you believe it? And we are now in the dark. Yay! Why are we dark? What is happening? Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Hello?
Lizard.
No, no lizards. I don't know why my camera isn't on. Hello? Hello? Oh. Hold on. Maybe? Right, disconnect. Reconnect. I know, we're in the darkness, Shupa, but hold on. We'll get through it. Hold my hand. I will guide you through the darkness. I think. I hope. Why? I actually don't know why this is happening. Hold on. Let me see if I can deactivate everything. Deactivate. I don't. Activate. Why do you forsake me? Okay, we have a problem. We have a situation. I don't know what to do. This is I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know if this is normal. If I should even should I be hold on. Turn everything on. Everything goes on. Everything. Oh. Is anyone out there? I don't know what's happened. You know, I'm just gonna type in my name on Google. First picture that pops up. Are you kidding me? This is the first picture that pops up. This is actually slander. This is ridiculous. Really? That's just ridiculous. Come on now. That was so long ago. I don't know, man. I don't. Okay, I'm very confused as to why this isn't working right now. I imagine we can do something like this. I think I can potentially. It was sponsored by NordVPN too. That's insane. Oh, maybe? Can I? Okay, hold on. We're getting somewhere. We're kind of getting somewhere. Activate. Dude, do I have to restart OBS? That would really piss me off, actually. That would upset me. I won't lie. That would upset me. Unless something is actually taking up my thing. No? No, nothing? No. Okay. Then never mind. I thought something was taking up my thing. What if I do this? Capture source. Main camera. Main camera. Why don't you love me? Oh! I think we got. Did I get it? Wait, what happened? What? ¿Qué pasó? I just had it. What happened? I literally just clicked cancel. ¿Qué pasó? Why would you do this?
My sanity! My sanity!
Oh, hello. uh, there I am. I think. Yes! Finally! I did it! Finally! That took a while. I was gonna say I was going to scream. Okay. Hey guys, there we go. We did it. Finally. No technical difficulties here. No technical difficulties here. It's fine. Full-time streamer, by the way. Just letting you all know, I want to put this out there. If Amazon can go down if Amazon can go down and mess everything up, I can have some technical difficulties, okay? I'm putting that out there into the void, that if Amazon can mess up, so can I, okay? And Amazon is a huge conglomerate company, all right? Anyways, which is crazy. I didn't know that Amazon went down. All AWS stuff went down completely. This means Amazon deliveries did not get delivered.
Brother,
Duolingo
may I
went
have
down.
some oats?
Can you believe Duolingo went down? That's crazy. Instagram, not Instagram. Was it Instagram? No. It was a couple of other. Snapchat, that's what it was. That is humongous, right? All these places that you would not even expect to be down, they went down. It was crazy. Anyways, what's up, everybody? What's up, fellas? Can't went
Brother,
down. That too.
may I have
I don't know
some
about
oats?
Twitch though. I don't know what happened with Twitch. They were already dealing with some insane ass con nonsense, which we'll be talking about today. But let me boot up BikuBot. Sorry. I was gonna boot it up until my camera stopped working, but now it's up again. Cool. Thank you so much, Rogi. When's the KFC sponsor? You're looking like young Colonel Sanders. I like how everyone calls me young Colonel Sanders. It's just weird to see that that's the case. Yeah? What is that? What is that? Faith just told me to hold this. Oh, is this? Oh, it's peach juice. Oh. Oh, it's peach juice. This is good. I love peaches. That's good. Oh, why do you want me to hold this? Why do you want me to hold this? You look exactly like Julian? Who's Julian? Like King Julian? Man, I haven't seen Madagascar in years. Who's King? Who's Julian? Julian? Trailer Park Boys. I like the I've seen which one's Julian? Is that the one oh, is he the guy that always has a drink in his hand? he's the guy that has Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I get it now. Check Discord. Okay. All right, I know what you're trying to do. I can't believe that. I hold on. That's the picture that yeah. That's Julian. That's from Trailer Park Boys. Yeah. That's essentially who she thinks. I don't think I look like Julian. My facial hair is completely different. Anyways, all right. I actually did not realize that. I didn't even realize what you were doing there, but now I know what you were doing. All right. Well, that's kind of funny. That's kind of a little funny. I will admit that's a little funny. All right. Yeah, so we're going to be damn, I actually do want this. Anyways, so yeah, today we're going to be just doing some streaming, you know. We're going to be doing some just chatting today. We're going to be talking about topics and current events. I think the most topic heavy event that has happened is TwitchCon. I have heard all sorts of things about TwitchCon. Oh boy. And I won't lie, I'm kind of here for it. If there's something that I might be a hater and a lot of people might like it, but me, I don't like TwitchCon. And it all started with last year. And
TC was so much fucking fun, dude. Got to meet friends, Nags, Chibi, Heavenly. As a viewer it was great. Matarakan was so nice.
Oh, I'm so glad that you went and you had a good time though. See, that's what I mean. I talked about this last time, but I actually really do like TwitchCon for viewers. As a content creator, or for me personally, I never liked it. It's just not for me. And for other content creators, it's great, you know, like all the ones that you have listed. But I don't like TwitchCon personally. It's just not for me. But as a viewer, I always said, don't let me not liking TwitchCon stop you from enjoying it as a viewer, right? Now, obviously, there's a lot of other things wrong with TwitchCon, particularly not with so much the viewers, but with content creators that attended and were actually a part of TwitchCon. That's where the biggest problem lies. But as a viewer, I still think that it's a pretty good time, or it can be a good time, right? So, and I'm glad you had a good time though. I'm glad you were able to meet a lot of the streamers that you were able to meet. All those people are such good friends of mine, and I love them so much. Everyone was great. Let's see who you met. Nags, Chibi, Heavenly, super funny. I love that dude. Nags, I mean that's my goat. Chibi, super funny, and Tara is absolutely one of the coolest people I have met. Right, and she is just a breath of fresh air when it comes to your average everyday streamer, because your average everyday streamer VTuber is usually like hopped up on like Adderall and has insane tendencies, but Tara is more like kind of motherly, and I actually really, she's very mature, and I really like that a lot. So she's very kind. So let's see. What do we have? Vex. I mean, Vex is such a good dear friend of mine, and of ours, of Faith as well. But yes. No, Sea Viper or Meg. Yeah, so I have been playing Sea Viper off stream, actually. I've been labbing her out. I've been playing with her, and it's been really fun playing Sea Viper, actually. Did you hear about the TwitchCon incident? Oh boy, how did I hear about the TwitchCon incident as a full-time streamer on the twitch.tv? Did I hear about the TwitchCon incident? No, what happened? I don't know. What happened? Tell me. No, there's we're going to be going over all the stuff, because we're going to be going over topics, and everybody is posting about TwitchCon in the topics channel on Discord. So we're going to be talking about it. For me personally, I think it's a train wreck that I hate to see happen to others, but for some reason, I have such a deep hatred for Twitch. Like recently, I've had such a crazy, like for the past couple years, I've had such a deep hatred for Twitch, right? Not enough to be able to completely run me out of the platform because a lot of my audience is still here. So I still stream here and I still enjoy. I think the chatter experience is very enjoyable on Twitch. However, I hate how the company is doing anything, right? So that's how it goes. What is the link to the Discord? Oh, if you're not a part of my Discord, on Twitch in particular, I have not linked it to YouTube because I don't want to open that up to YouTube personally. Only for Twitch. Exclamation point Discord is my community Discord on Twitch. Let's see here. Vegas TwitchCon. Oh, Vegas TwitchCon was the bee's knees. That was one of the most enjoyable experiences I have ever had. And weirdly, that is also the
Brother, may I have some oats?
Yo, what's up, Master Egg? Thanks so much for the 28 inches, amigo. That was also coincidentally the time where the new CEO came up. Just saying. So, with that being said, yeah, we're going to be talking about TwitchCon, but we're also going to be talking about a bunch of other stuff. I have some things to do after the stream, and I am streaming later than I usually do. I am streaming from 10 to 4, but today I'm streaming from 12 to 4 because I had my landlord catch us with our pants down with a surprise inspection. And not just that, but they said that the guy for the sprinklers was coming today. And I thought he was going to be coming before noon, which is the time I started streaming. And the landlord said when the landlord came over, they're like, oh, they should be coming in the next, like before evening, afternoon. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. So the landlord came, but the sprinkler person has not come. So if I have to like pause the stream or just like freeze and pretend that I'm not here, just kind of like, chat, be quiet. It's because the sprinkler guy's here and I don't want the sprinkler guy to see me down here, you know? Did you see the Iron Mouse concert? I heard and see clips, but I did not see the actual concert itself. The reason why is because I took last week off because I had to help my mom. She stayed over my house and we took care of her because my mom had surgery. And she came over here for a week. She left on, I want to say, Sunday. She left Sunday, so she's back at home. And she's the first week of recovery is usually the hardest. And we have some big dogs over at her house, and we didn't want her to take care of any big dogs, you know, especially in the first week. Now it was probably, and my mom has had lots of surgeries, and most of the surgeries have either ended in disaster or some complications and ended for some pretty lengthy and painful recoveries, which is why I took this very seriously. So this recovery, however, was just chef's kiss. It was perfect. She recovered the best recovery she's ever had in her life. And it's probably because Faith did such a great job setting things up for her and making her feel very comfortable. So shout outs to Faith. So that's good. That's done and over with. It's back to streaming now. And I was going to stream last week, but I thought, nah, I'm just not going to stream last week. So either way, that happened. That's all good. And also, in the middle of my mother having surgery, Faith's sister decided to get married. Ew, marriage. So I had to attend a wedding and I had to attend a dress rehearsal. And I've been to many weddings, just including like my family, right? I've been to 3, this makes 4, 3 different family weddings. And this is the first time I attended a wedding from Faith's family. And it was weird. Mostly because my family's very Puerto Rican. So we have a lot of, I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I like to think it is because we didn't even do any dress rehearsal. And if we did, oh, I'm sorry, not dress rehearsal, dinner rehearsal, right? And every dinner rehearsal I've ever been to ends up just being dinner, including my own. It's just dinner. So this is the first time that I actually got to do dinner and then rehearsal. So that was fun. And then the actual wedding came about, and I got to see the difference between, the culture difference between the different weddings. Like my wedding, I wanted to have like the best of the best authentic Puerto Rican food. Faith's sister's wedding was just Cafe Rio catering, which is great. I love Cafe Rio. You know, I hell yeah, dude. And to be honest with you, that might have been overall a better thing to do because it's more so like, listen, love you, but we want to get this over with and get to the honeymoon as fast as possible. And I respect that. So, Cafe Rio catering, fun dancing, nice treats, get out. That's essentially what I took from it. And I respect that 100% because that's what I kind of wanted to do. But I'm a little bit more of a perfectionist in that regard. Either way, I had a fun time with Faith's sister's wedding. It was very cute. Faith's sister and her partner. Actually, you know what was really fun? This is going to be really weird. Let me tell you a story, okay? I had a lot of fun doing this because I got to be very, if there's one thing I love doing is being petty on purpose. I love being petty. It's just one of my things. I don't know what it is. It's in my blood to be a little sassy and a little petty. So Faith's sister's partner is LGBT. All right. And this is the first LGBT wedding that I've been to. And for those of you that don't know about LGBT weddings, they don't say husband and wife or wife and wife. It all depends on their preference. They said partner and wife, right? So the whole family was Mormon. It was actually the most funniest thing because everyone was predominantly Mormon except for the people getting married. So it was like the gayest Mormon wedding I've ever been to. And I didn't know those existed, but it was really funny. Okay. To the point where Faith's sister's partner, their parents, or in particular, the mother, were not necessarily supportive. They were, but like, I can tell when they're putting up a face. Okay. And I've heard stories. I won't get into it, but I've heard stories. They're not necessarily on board. At least the mom. I don't know about the dad, specifically the mom. And they just had a hard time digesting prior to the I do's the fact that they chose this path. Okay? They have even done things that I 100% wish that I would have been there so I can, be a little petty. So in my own way, I decided, you know what? I'm going to be a little fruity here. I went to the entire rehearsal dinner. Beautiful. And their house is gorgeous. Jesus is everywhere. Okay. I'm telling you, the most generic, like Housewives of Salt Lake house, that was that house. So I went there, nicely dressed up, nicely done, put on a very nice watch, put on some nice jewelry, and my shirt had little hearts with little rainbow hearts all over it. I have the shirt upstairs. I never had it, but I was like, you know what? Let's do it. So I went ahead and I put that on. And boy, when Faith's sister's partner, their name is Rylan saw me and they said, I love your shirt, and started dying laughing because they're at peace with it. what's funny about this is that Faith's family, like basically the sister side, Faith's sister side of the family, they're incredibly supportive. They actually took in the Rylan very well. Like they love Rylan, okay? Right? But so anyways, I decided, you know what? And by the way, they went to Puerto Rico. They supported my wedding. So I had to do all I could. Once you show me that you're invested and also a part of, like, I take you in, you're part of my family. So I'm like, you know what? Let's be a little petty here. So I went ahead, put on my pride dress shirt. I put on I was very, very tempted. I was so tempted to like have it like open to like right here, have all the chest hair out, but I thought, nah, I won't be obnoxious about it. I gotta be tasteful. I'm just gonna show it, I wanted to be tasteful. Listen, you can say whatever you want, but you have to be a little tasteful when it comes. You don't want to be obnoxious, all right? You don't want to be like rude. I wanted to be a little extra fruity, but I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not just at that point. I'd be like not being myself instead of supporting the cause, right? The supporting the marriage, right? So, anyways, I had a little fun with that. That's I had a little fun. That was fun. I like that. And it was really funny. I won't go into it anymore, but just know that I had fun. So, with that being said, did some wedding stuff, did my mom's surgery. That was fun. Put on some music. Heck yeah, dude. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Huh. Ooh. I love the jazzy Pokemon tunes. They're the best. Speaking of Pokemon, Faith has been playing a lot of the new game, and apparently she really likes it. Apparently it's really good. So, okay, let me actually put this out. Damn, this is jazzy. I love it. Kind of thick. I'm trying to set this up. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. Okay, so getting back to the topic at hand. So that's what I've been up to. I've also have been playing some Sea Viper off stream as well. So I've been doing a little bit of that. I'm playing some Sea Viper. I've been playing some PoE2 off stream, and I've been playing some Uma Musume, doing my dailies, of course, and watching Faith play Pokemon. And I've decided that I think I'm gonna play Pokemon, but I think I'm gonna play it off stream because I actually really think that game looks like a lot of fun, What happened to A and B Viper? Did you win Cancer Cup in Uma Musume? I did win Cancer Cup in Uma Musume. That was fun. I don't know why, but my El Condor Pasa was just freaking killing it left and right. It was crazy. It disappoints me that family of all weddings have to be reminded that this is the bride and groom's day, not theirs. Let the wedding play out how they want. If you disagree, then leave. Yeah, no, with that, and I think they know that. Like, they didn't make a scene, but behind closed doors is a different story, and it's kind of hard when it's their child. So I can see that they wanted to be there. I don't know what the deal is. Either way, I just know what I know, and they didn't make a big deal, which is great. Like, publicly, didn't make a big deal, which is great. But behind closed doors, there's a little bit of disagreement there, which is I don't personally disagree with, you know. But I like to be a little petty with that. Anyways, either way, I'm glad that it all went well. It's passed. They got the deed done. They got the paperwork legally, and they're now enjoying their honeymoon. So that's all I care about. They don't even have to. I don't even have to think about that at all, as long as they're happy. You know, that's it. But yes, I did win Cancer Cup. That was fun. So let's see what else. Yeah, I've been playing Sea Viper. Sea Viper's been fun. I have barely been playing 2xKO because I've been playing Sea Viper. So Sea Viper has been taking up my time execution-wise, labbing time, because I do like. I think Viper is one of the coolest characters they have done. I think the past 3 characters in Street Fighter 6 have been just bangers. You know, all around success. They've just been super good. There are some things that bother me about Viper, and
Brother, may I
won't
have
get
some
into
oats?
it today because obviously I don't have the game pulled up or anything, and we don't want to get into it too much. However, I really like the character. Will I be dropping her for, dropping Aki for Viper? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna still play Viper and Aki until further notice. I'm still playing her, so who knows? Maybe I really like her, but I think Aki's just too much fun, too good for me to drop her. So yeah. Did you sign up for the 2xKO Slam? I did hear about the 2xKO Slam. What's up, Dr. Baguette? What's up, buddy? 48 inches? Damn, that's 4 years. That's a 48-inch tier 2. That's a girthy sub, too. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the tier 2. I love that, dude. Thank you so much. So yeah, the 2xKO Slam, I did sign up for it. I'm not expecting to get in to this one, mostly because I don't really play too much 2xKO, and this one is like, I mean, if I were to really dedicate time to 2xKO, I could, within a week, I'm in there, because I have BB Tag ingrained into my memory, and this game is basically BB Tag but with League of Legends characters. So with that being said, I don't know if I'm gonna get in. We'll see. And I think it'll be really fun to watch, though, for sure. And what else? I think that's it. Oh, I did see that at TwitchCon, the Sajam Slam for Street Fighter occurred. The off-stream Sajam Slam, and Team Shine took it, which is cool. And yeah, congratulations to them. Aki's been doing crazy stuff in Mad Tom, so you want to be able to do in a holo stream. Oh, that's cool. I cannot decide between 2xKO and the return of Dragon Ball Fighters. I'll be completely honest with you. Dragon Ball Fighters, don't play that game. Don't play that game. Okay, I'll be real. Play whatever you want. Whatever satisfies your itch, play that. I'm just talking from me. Dragon Ball Fighters is just, that's a party game now. Yeah, it's yeah. Anyways, that can be fun. It can be fun, but at the same time, I think Dragon Ball Fighters has reached a level, not the same level, but on the same pathway as Marvel in that regard. But I don't think it has the legacy of Marvel. You know what I mean? I think that's the thing with Dragon Ball Fighter. So with that being said, What else? That's it. Okay, so yeah. So Dragon Ball Fighters versus 2XKO. Play 2XKO. 2XKO is so nicely. It's so good. It's made by people that actually play fighting games and legends that played fighting games. And you know, it's very fresh, very new. A lot of cool characters. It looks super beautiful, and it plays really nicely as well. So, plus League of Legends, you know, so that'll always be popular. I think 2XKO will forever be solidified as a game that we will all remember, you know. Marvel Tokon is also another one that is up there too, so I'm pretty excited. Digimon. I did not see Digimon or anything like that. I'm not super into Digimon, but I'm glad that some people like Digimon. Okay, so that kind of concludes what I've been doing for the past week, I want to say. What else have I... Is that it? I mean, things that would probably interest you guys. I'm not going to tell you guys everything I did because that's boring. But that's pretty much it. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Okay, so with that being said, let's go into some topics as to what's going on. All right, so one of the biggest things that came out recently, one of the things that came out recently was the new Pokemon game. You guys are having a good time playing Pokemon? You guys like Pokemon? Seems like Pokemon has been actually doing extremely well when it comes to reception. A lot of people really like what they did with this formula. They did the Legends Arceus formula and kind of made it way better. You know? Don't have a Switch? Oh, then I'm not asking you. I've seen people, and I've been actually watching Faith play, and I played Arceus personally, okay? And I really like what they've done. The changes that they've done from Arceus to ZA is really good. Because one of the things I did not like about Arceus was the fact that it felt so distant from Pokemon, but also kind of, it almost was like Pokemon Snap and like those games where it doesn't really feel like a Pokemon. It's just a game that has Pokemon in it. It's like a collectathon that got boring pretty quickly. And the fun part about Pokemon in particular is being able to get to new places and see new Pokemon. Oh, what Pokemon? The Pokemon battles, the gyms worked towards something. And I think they really nailed it with this. Like, I haven't played it. This is just from watching Faith. I like the idea of being able to incorporate a story and gameplay to be able to rank up and to kind of work towards a goal, right? And to be able to unlock the next place area to be able to capture new Pokemon. And then there's no gyms, but there are rank up promotion battles, and there's no it still has that same element of Pokemon, but without being like a main canon Pokemon. It's like a different version of it, which is great, right? And it's not just a region, it's an entire city, and the city has regions, right? And I think it's really cool what they've done, right? It's a lot more smaller and consolidated compared to Arceus, because Arceus is way, way big, huge, right? And it actually got pretty boring pretty quickly, in my opinion. But they were able to kind of take that formula and kind of make it a little bit more concentrated and make it more quality, which I think is cool. Let's see, new places. The entire map is a single city, single asset. What I mean by new places, I mean like different zones. You know, I like the idea of zones. And remember that I haven't played it yet. So I just watching Faith, and that's what I got from it. Is that I really like the idea of the more promotions you get through, the more zones you unlock, which give you that wonder of, oh, what Pokemon are in that zone? Are they cool ones? Etc., etc. Pretty cool. However, there is one thing that I don't like, and I think I just watch Faith go through it, is the whole point of the game summary is you start off at rank Z and you have to get to rank A. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. That means you can grind and you can work towards, and there's content to be able to level you up. But then I realized that you go from rank from rank V or something to like rank F, like a huge skip. And I immediately was let down. I thought, oh man, that sucks. I think it would have been really cool if they incorporate some sort of a thing. I know it would have taken a long time and there was a grind and stuff. Well, two things to that. One, it's a JRPG. Of course you're going to grind. And two, they could have incorporated something where if you reached a certain threshold to be able to finish the game, you can finish the game. But then post, like I said, I haven't gone to post, or I haven't played it, so I don't know what happens after you're done with the game. But after the game, maybe you could be like, okay, I finished the game at rank F, right? Maybe I could try to get to rank A, and you grind it out and get to rank A, and maybe something else happens, right? But you get to finish the main base game with that. And at rank A, you like a little post story thing happens if you reach that point. I think that'd be cool, right? That'd be sweet. So yeah. Post game, get to higher ranks. Yeah, I think that would have been really cool. I think that would have been really cool. Hot take, I don't think ZA is that good. It's at least better than Scarlet and Violet, that's for sure. Well, you have to remember that ZA is not a main Pokemon game. It's a side game. It's a spin-off game. So when it comes to this, I see this very differently. I see this similarly to like, okay, Monster Hunter wise. You have Monster Hunter World and then Monster Hunter Wild. But then you also have Monster Hunter Generations and Monster Hunter Rise, where it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more arcadey. It's a little bit more like that, right? So I think this is like the rise of Pokemon currently. And the next game will be, that's how it goes. You know, it's like different from the main storyline or the main games, the main huge games, you know? Rise is a spinoff. It's more so they weren't made by the main team. I think that's how I understand it, is that Rise is made from, it's more arcadey. It's less of a big old experience, if you know what I mean. But yeah. Generation and Rise are made by the handheld team. Team 2, yeah. Exactly. It's like that. You know what I mean. You don't have to attack semantics. Monster Hunter Stories. Well, Monster Hunter Stories is wildly different from the main Monster Hunter games. That's like, I would compare Monster Hunter Stories to like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's like completely different. Whereas Rise and Worlds, they kind of shared similar gameplay elements, but they're different. You know what I mean? It's like kind of like non-canon or non-mainstay game. I think right now people think that Rise and World are like what the main game should be. It's just this AAA blockbuster experience that's just like, that's what people are waiting for, right? Whereas Rise is for like the main, I mean, a lot of people play it, don't get me wrong, right? But I think a lot of people agree that Rise and World are like the big games. Whereas in Pokemon, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, like Gen 9, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, those are the big games. Whereas Legends Arceus and Legends ZA are like the rise of those games. You know, they're like the spin-offs. But yeah. Rise are better than Worlds and Wilds in my opinion. You can think whatever you want. The main issue with the game is how it performs on Switch 1. It's pretty bad. You tell me, oh yeah, don't get me wrong. There's lots of things wrong with the new Pokemon. I'm just saying from a gameplay perspective, I think it's cool. You know? Also, if you're playing it on Switch 1, get a Switch 2. That's it for me. You know? I don't think they should compromise the integrity of the game to be able to make room for Switch 1. That's me. I've always thought that. Same thing when PS4 came out and they're still releasing games for PS3. No way in hell should they ever compromise. So that's it. If you're playing it on Switch 1, you're not smart enough to, you were smart enough to, no, I agree. That has its own caveats in itself. But I don't think you should be complaining about performance when you're playing a next gen, like very graphically intensive for your console game and complaining about performance, because that's just, it's kind of like, yeah, you know? The issue is the game could work better. In a perfect world, yeah, I agree. No, in a perfect world, if they had unlimited game time and stuff, but that would mean that they would need to take away dev time to be able to optimize for Switch 1. And if I were to be, and like I said, in a perfect world, yes, then they could 100% optimize for Switch 2 and for Switch 1. But realistically, that ain't happening, because that takes resources, money, and time, and which is something Nintendo's infamously known for not giving their devs. So, yeah. Did you see Gigi attempted to put a Pokemon into a ball? I don't know. $1 billion franchise, by the way. Oh yeah, we can criticize Pokemon all day, every day, but that'd be a waste of time. The devs made the map to be loaded at all times. That's why it runs poorly. Makes sense. Makes sense. When they try to make Cyberpunk work on PC and PlayStation at the same time, and disaster. And now it runs pretty well because they've had time to optimize. You know? They have time to optimize. There's this theory that ZA is how Pokemon games are going to be from now on, and Pokemon Championship is like the old style of battles. Yeah, no, I 100% think that I don't think they're going to go, this is the way that they're going about all the Pokemon games. I don't think that's happening. Mostly because there's a reason why this is called Legends rather than having the typical mainline game. I think they're going to stick to the turn-based stuff and then have Legends be this similar aspect. They might adopt some mechanics for sure, like Scarlet and Violet. They definitely adopted a lot of the mechanics from Legends, right? But I don't think it's going to be the same at all. So I do think that they made Legends to be able to test the waters, which is cool. And then I don't know if they're going to keep the mainline turn-based. They might incorporate some real-time strategy nonsense. But I do think that they're not going to be the same. They're going to share similarities, but not the same. You know? I do think in a perfect world, for me personally, if you were to ask me, I would love Legends to be like this new style of real-time strategy game, and then keep the mainline kind of just old school, but optimize it and make it really cool, right? But I think that the new way of battling, this new battle mechanic, I think it's super cool. I think it's neat. I love the cooldown system rather than having specific points to certain moves. I think that's cool. The new Mega Evolution system, I think, is really intuitive with how it works in Legends, right? I think it's cool. I think it's nice. They can change it up if they like, but add some damn difficulty options. Sheesh. Pokemon? Difficult? Do a Nuzlocke, amigo. Do a Nuzlocke. There's your difficulty. That's how it goes. The end all the timeless question of, will they add difficulty? The answer is 99% no. Just do a Nuzlocke. Yep. I'm not sure if Pokemon really counts as an RPG though. Really? I always. Why do you not think it's an RPG? It's not an RPG. I'm curious because I think Pokemon is like a quintessential RPG. One of the most quintessential RPGs of all time. I'm just curious as to why you think it's not. I'm very curious. Champions is ultimately what opens the road for mainline to not be the competitive standard. That's the, yeah. Remember when Gen 5 had difficulty options and challenge mode was made the game easier? Yeah, dude, I do remember that. The world wasn't ready for Black and White, dude. Black and White is actually one of my favorite gens of all time. The world wasn't ready for that. Their Pokemon design team really needs improvement. Most of the new Megas look bad. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. 100%. They peaked with Gen 5, to be honest. I do like Gen 5, I think, is one of the best gens ever. The Black and White anime was also top 3 in the entire series. That makes sense. They literally tried really hard, you know? I love the ugly, weird Megas. Soup Sack Victory Bell is amazing. I bet there's quite a few people that say that. I think it's split. A lot of people love the cursed Mega Evolutions, and a lot of people are like, I want cool designs. Does fit on JRPG? I'm just remembering early games with how little story they had, let alone any actual role-playing newer games have actual story at least. Yeah, no, I think your definition of an RPG has been altered a smidge, because an RPG at its true roots is taking on at its roots, it's a progression system. I think RPGs are based in a progression system and being able to take something weak and turn it into something strong. And from there, it kind of branches out into many other genres like action RPGs. Then you have, what's the freaking thing that they do with, oh my God. The thing with Dungeons and Dragons. Like job classes things, you know? Like job classes and stuff. It's not just a leveling system, but it's like different tabletop. That's the one. So you have different classes and stuff like that. I don't know why I farted. My brain farted there. But anyways, there's lots of different branches from RPGs. But at its core, yeah, Pokemon is an RPG. The same way that Kingdom Hearts is an RPG, the same way that Diablo is an RPG, Final Fantasy is an RPG. Hell, God of War is an RPG. The new one. So, RPGs is probably one of the most... Dark Souls! RPG. So RPGs are probably the most common and most popular game genre ever. Yakuza. Yakuza is an RPG, correct? Yakuza is definitely an RPG. But anyways. Let's see, what else? That's it. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, the new Pokemon is out, and people are enjoying it a lot. You know? Allegedly, according to some... You roleplay as that character, and you play a game story, therefore RPG. Yeah. Label RPG because RPGs were popular and they had leveling systems, meaning they got diluted. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Okay, allegedly, according to some documents I got leaked last week, Masuda, director of mainline Pokemon games, from Red, Green, Blue, Yellow to Black White Black 2 was removed from the position after Gen 5 because too much of the game's developments were centered on him. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Bring him back. Bring him back. Pokemon's always low effort in development. That's why Gold, Silver, and Crystal were an anomaly with them due to it. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense if you think about when they tried to expand. It turned out into disaster, you know? They tried to expand, make them bigger and better. It just ended up not being very good. And yeah, I say bring them back. Bring them back. The games went to shit after Black 2, White 2, so maybe should fix that. I will say that X and Y was probably the last Pokemon game that I really, really liked. Because usually, the way that I determine, this is me personally, okay? The way I determine a good Pokemon game is how many playthroughs I can do of it. So Crystal, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, I played through a ton, right? I love those gens. Gen 4 was probably one of the ones that I didn't play as much, but it was mostly because I didn't really have a DS until later on in my life. And then Gen 5, that's when I really got a DS, and I played more Gen 5 than Gen 4, and I replayed the hell out of Gen 5. And then Gen 6 came out, and I played that probably like twice. 2 playthroughs, I want to say, when I first got it. And then after that, it was only a one and done playthrough ever since. That might mean that I just got older. But I still hold on to that. I still hold on to if a Pokemon can make me do multiple playthroughs, that means it's good. You know? Sun and Moon, I liked, but I didn't really like, if that makes sense. And then Scarlet and Violet, I actually really want to do another playthrough, especially with the switch to optimizations. I would love to do another one. And then, what was the other one? Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, that was a one and done for me. I put Sword and Shield similarly to Sun and Moon. I think Scarlet and Violet was a step in the right direction. I think it just needed more time to cook. You know? That's just me. I could do a tier list of Pokemon games, but the world isn't ready for that. All right. So let's see here. Okay, so with that, what do we have for topics? So now we talked about Pokemon. What do we have for topics? All right, let's go to the topics channel and see what's going on here. Oh my God, how did I not see this? I know that everybody, oh man, I had to see this. Maybe we should watch it right now, actually. We should probably watch it right now. Yeah, I'll watch it right now. Why not? I'll watch it right now. It's the Tekken 8 character trailer, Miari Zo. I haven't watched that yet, which is crazy to me. I haven't seen Miari Zo. So I should definitely be on the lookout for that. Let's go ahead and do that. But first, keeps... There we go. All right, let's watch this. Yeah, I have not seen the trailer for her. I didn't realize this was live. Yeah, welcome in. What's up, dude? This is a pre-recording, and I knew you were gonna chat at this exact moment. Welcome in. This is a pre-recording. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. This is the trailer for Miari Zo, which is a the new character for Tekken. And I've been really excited for her because she looks cool. So let's see what's going on. They just released Armor King too. New Tekken character. I actually have not heard. I have not heard any sort of talk about her. Is she not exciting at all? That usually is a bad thing. Like no memes, no.
Miari's, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements,
Julian!
including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace.
God, I hate how every Tekken girl looks the same. She looks a little bit different, but man, it just reminded me of how all Tekken girl characters are the same.
Artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
Get ready for the next battle.
The music is cool.
Turn 8.
I'm a little late to this, bro.
Miari.
That's cute. She's cute. All right, let me see her gameplay. Okay. Looks like she's got a crouch dash. Okay. Damn, the high crushing. Ooh, okay. Superman punches. Yo, the belly bumps. She's got an uppercut. Oh! Walglings? Wait, what is that? Does she use that? Dude, she's an anime character! Is that an install, or does she have that all the time? That's actually kind of badass. Yo, pole dancing! I just went pole dancing. I was getting ready to play this character. Wait, is Ogre back? No! Woo! She's got ogre moves? True ogre moves? So she's ogre. What? That's actually kind of cool. What game was ogre again? 3. But she's like a cutesy ogre. Dude. Okay, she's cool. She looks like she has a lot of things going on for her, though. All right, that's sick. All right, she's kind of sick. Who beat Ogre? Jin. That was Jin. Jin beat Ogre. All right, that's kind of sick. That was pretty cool. December 1st? Oh my.
Fun fact, her chameleon is officially named Mango by Fuzuki Michael after Harada asked for suggestions.
Mango? Mango by Fuzuki. That's kind of cute. That's when did this come out? A week ago. From mid-October to December 1st. Man, such a long time. People are not gonna care. People are just not gonna care anymore. She looks great. I think she looks great. Damn, the music's going in right now, man. The Fuzuki name? What about, wait, what? Fuzuki Mango? I don't know Fuzuki Mango. Fuzuki by Mango? I don't know what that is. Apparently, Harada stated that initially wanted to make an ogre for every continent in the Tekken universe much early in its lifespan. Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. They agreed with Miki to make it Mango? Oh, are you talking about Fuzuki Miki? Oh, I see. Oh, I understand. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, I didn't know what you guys were talking about. Fuzuki by Mango or nothing? I didn't know what you guys were talking about, but okay, I understand now. Yeah. Cool. That's neat. So she looks cool. I think she looks pretty freaking dope. I mean, to be honest with you, if I was not expecting this character to be martial artsy at all. They obviously want to go way more wild and way more crazy. They're running out of martial arts characters and martial arts things to go, so they have to animify everything. If I were to be if I were not a Final Fantasy guy, like if I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy, I would probably, just by looking at her gameplay, I would think that she's a Final Fantasy character. Like, man, which Final Fantasy is she from? That's how wild. She's very similar to most of the Final Fantasy characters, you know? As the staff pull part of her animations, at first I thought it was a stance. It seems like she has the pull in her regular toolkit. And then the true ogre powers that she has are her install type moves. So, which is neat. So she has something similar to what's her face? Zafina, where she does have some true ogre moves, but in install is when the Azazel moves come out, you know? So either way, poor Bison, they let Seth and Ogre become waifus, but plot won't let him become one. Yeah. Either way, I think she looks cool. I think she looks great. Don't know if I'll try her out because Tekken 8 is currently just not for me currently. I like Street Fighter 6 a lot, and I'm having a really fun time with Viper. But Mary Zoa, pretty cool. Let's see, what else do we have here? What other topics do we have? Oh, they were linking this in the mod chat. Apparently, Avatar is getting a fighting game. What do you guys know about that? What do you guys know about that? You guys like that or? Oh, I haven't even seen it, so let's check this out. Let's check this out. I haven't even seen it. Oh boy. Avatar Legends. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. This looks crazy. Toph. Oh, look at that. Everyone's here. Summer 20. Oh, wow. Next year. Damn, we can actually settle which one's better, Korra or Aang. Huh. Man, you know what really sucks? Is fighting games in this day and age have a certain look that when you see this, you immediately think that it's like a web browser game or it's like a fan game. When in reality, this probably took way longer and it looks way more intricate than anything that's out currently. You know what I mean? I don't know what exactly that is, but it's so dumb. I hate that because I'm pretty sure this is actually like really nicely done. Like, look how beautiful it looks. It's so smooth, but it also has some. You can tell that they didn't like. What's the word for it? It's like a Cuphead thing, right? Like, look at the animations. It's so freaking neat. But to me, it also looks like it's like a, what's it called? Like a browser game, you know? All animation frames are hand painted. Yeah, isn't that sick? That's kind of like what I like. I love that. I love that they took the time to do hand painted stuff, but it just looks like a web browser game. And I don't know what exactly is making it seem like that, because I think just fighting games have evolved to a point where we can tell which one's a AAA. We have evolved to the point where we can tell what is a AAA fighting game and what is a niche Discord fighter game. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's very hard to explain. But it looks neat. I think the gameplay looks pretty fun. I like the supers and stuff, and this could feel really good. I'll be honest, I'd take this over Hunter x Hunter. All day. All day. I'll take this over Hunter x Hunter. So yeah, anyways. This is made by the Them's Fighting Herd devs. Oh man, that's great. Them's Fighting Herds. Oh, that actually gives me a lot of hope, because if this is coming out in 2026, this could look way better. You know, this could look way better. It's not the devs from Them's Fighting Herds. Did I get one guide? Stop spreading misinformation. Okay, what is it? Either way, if that were, I was about to say, if it's made by the same people that made Them's Fighting Herds or similarly to Them's Fighting Herds, then that gives me a lot of hope, because Them's Fighting Herds turned out to be one of the best looking fighting games out there. It's made by the publisher of Them's Fighting Herds, not the devs. Ah, that makes sense. It's published by the same people that made Them's Fighting Herds, or that published Them's Fighting Herds. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, we'll see how this turns out. This could be a pretty fun game. But if I'm going to be completely real, we're at the point now where you can just tell whether a game is going to be a Discord fighting game or an actual game. And I think the main determining factor is going to be tournaments and money. And then if it actually becomes bigger than it is and a lot of people play it, then it becomes legendary. So yeah. So we'll see what happens with this game in the future, but either way, yeah, this is going to be a Discord fighter. But doesn't mean that's not going to be cool. All right, what else do we have here? What else do we have here? Oh yeah, Evo France occurred, and I heard that was really good overall. That tournament turned out really great, which is cool. Aha. This is a Hololive collab with a video game. I've never heard of Asphalt Legends. What's up, Starry Night Altar? What's up, dude? What we doing? It was amazing. Yeah, I heard that Evo France was actually really good. So I'm glad that went well.
Vroom, vroom, vroom! Get those wheels as hot as Phoenix flames. Are you
So what's
ready to
Asphalt? Is this it's a racing game?
You ready to rev it up?
I'll be watching closely.
That's cool. So you can main different cars.
Kiana fries you if you don't win this race. Go, go, go!
That's cool.
Step on the pedal to the metal. Show them what you got.
Man, that's so sick.
Come on, darling. You better not fall behind.
It's time to
Damn, that's neat. That looks like a fun game.
unlimited.
I like the arcade racing games. Like, the racing games that are arcadey are actually the funnest ones, personally. That's neat. Hey, cool. Good stuff. So it's a new collab with a new... I've never heard of the game, but I might try it out. Because it just looks fun. Uh-huh. Oh, it's a mobile racing games. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. I thought it was on the same caliber as like Sonic Racing or Mario Kart or something like that. But if it's mobile, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Let's see here. What do we have? A new Dissidia game? No. Really? Wait, did I? Uh-oh. What happened? What's going on? Oh no, I'm smelling. It smells. Yeah, it's yep. It smelled like a mobile game.
逃がさぬどいたどいた
クリスタル答えて
It smelled like a mobile game.
本気にさせたな全身全霊をかける足はうがいついてなかったな
いっちゃえ
我々は皆異世界から召喚された戦士だ。
さっさと倒すぞ。ゴーストとか呼ばれてんだぜ俺たち。
I don't think I need to see anymore, to be honest. I think I'm good. Yeah, I can see why this is the dislike ratio is so bad. So bad. Did you catch any of Club Iron Mouse? Don't know if you talked about it earlier. I did watch, or I'm sorry, I saw some clips of it. I did not see the actual concert itself. I saw a lot of people enjoying themselves. I recorded a video from Evo Crowd for the Meg gameplay, if you want to see that. No, I think I'm good. I already saw the Meg gameplay, but it wasn't. That's okay. Thank you though. Some of the pics are a bit weird. Sure. Okay, so let's see next. Wait, there's a new Tron movie? There's a new Tron movie? Really? Oh. It will retire from the big screen? That means it sucked. Did not perform well. Damn. Interesting. With Jared Leto? Why are we pretending that Jared Leto is like a good actor? Dude got lucky a handful of times and they think he's great. Why dude ruins everything he touches. He was the best actor in the movie? Oh. That's even worse. Oh. That's even worse. Oh my God. Okay, well, that sucks because I remember watching well, first of all, I never watched the original Tron. I watched the second one, apparently. When I first saw that, I'm like, wait a minute, this is a sequel? And I actually liked it. And I have not seen the original one yet, but I might go back and see the original one. But man, I didn't even know they I didn't know they did anything like that, you know? I didn't know that. That's crazy. All franchises that Jared Leto touches dies. Oh, what's a good Jared Leto performance? Well, he was mostly not like the most popular Jared Leto performances primarily was the only one that people truly think of is a movie called Requiem for a Dream, which is a really, really, really fucked up movie. But that one was pretty nuts. He was in a couple of other ones, but that's like the only one that people truly think of, you know? I think he also was in, there was another one. I heard there was another one that he was a part of that he did really well. I don't remember which one it was, but for the one I do know about Requiem for a Dream, which I never seen and I never will because that movie is incredibly, from what I hear from Faith, incredibly fucked up. So yeah. Worst part about Tron as a whole is an IP that was kind of already. I love the entire aspect of Tron. I love the aesthetic of Tron. I love the entirety of the world and just everything about it was so cool. But I guess they just completely ruined it. Bad. And I think they just really drove it to the ground. Unless they reboot it in a way that actually revives it. I feel like Tron could be really good. Right? Like, I feel like Tron as a series, or I'm sorry, as an IP, could be really good. Because I think it's so sick. Right? Light cycles, you know, like the motorcycles. Light cycles are like one of the coolest things ever. Right? And I don't know, man. I don't know. They just ruined it. They completely botched it, which is unfortunate. They had an animated show. Oh, did they? There was Tron animated series that was good. Oh, that sucks, man. The animated show. Okay. After this, the IP might be dead now. I hope not. I really hope not. Neutron World for KH4? No. No, dude. Do not try to... Dude, don't ever do that. That's good. Jared Leto is a piss poor Keanu Reeves? Nah, dude. Do not. You better... No. Get a new analogy because that's like a spit in the face to Keanu Reeves. That dude is actually so dope. I don't think Keanu Reeves is like a great actor either. But one of the things I love about Keanu Reeves is that he is a typecast, but he's the type of typecast that is like almost genuine. He's like such a genuine actor that he only really, and when I mean by genuine, I mean his personality, not his work ethic, but his work ethic is genuine too. But Keanu Reeves is just like a genuine actor. And if there's a role that needs Keanu Reeves, he's the best one for that, right? But if he tries to expand outside of that role, that typecast, he doesn't do very well. But that's okay, because movies like Constantine, John Wick, Neo, Bill and Ted, those basically enhance his abilities and his acting skills as himself, and which makes for a great character. You know, that's the strength of Keanu Reeves. Jared Leto is a fucking psycho. Okay, he is essentially he's a method actor that does piss poor performances. He's the opposite of Daniel Day-Lewis. Daniel Day-Lewis is a method actor that just knocks things, just slaps performances left and right, right? Just masterpieces, right? One of the GOATs of all time, Daniel Day-Lewis. But he does it in a method acting way, and method acting can be, say what you want about method acting. A lot of people don't like it, but some people are really good at it. Jared Leto is not only a terrible method actor, but he's also like he's a nut job, you know? I hated his acting in Gangs of New York. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that, dude. That's my favorite performance by him, dude. That Bill the Butcher? No, nah, dude. Okay, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. It's fine. Let's just move on. You walk that way, I walk this way, and we'll leave it at that. Okay. So, my favorite is Cyberpunk Keanu Reeves. Yeah, true. I'm probably the only one who saw it as fake as fuck. Yeah, no, you walk that way, I walk this way. That's strike two, all right? Either way, I love Bill the Butcher, and I also really liked him in There Will Be Blood. That was so good. I drink your milkshake. Anyways, that's one of the lines that I thought, I cannot believe he said that, and I loved it. Anyways, Tron, rest in peace. Unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess there was the whole thing with Harada and Miki, and the whole thing with the lizard and the iguana, or the chameleon for the new Tekken character. Cool. Kind of talked about that. We're fine. And then, and I guess the biggest thing that came out of Pokemon is the Mega Starmie, which I actually did just recently learn about. I was not aware that they gave Starmie a Mega Evolution. Okay? I did not know that they gave him a Mega Evolution, okay? I guess this was kind of like hidden And I didn't know about it until I saw Faith playing the game, and she said, "Did you see the new evolution for Starmie?" I'm like, "No. What's going on with Starmie?" And she looks at me like, "Oh God." And I'm like, "Did they make Starmie fuckable?" And she's like, and I'm like, "Oh God, what did they do to him?" So then I saw the actual, here it is right here, dude. That's it. And she showed me this picture and I'm like, that's it? What, they gave him kneecaps or something? And I don't know what exactly this is about. It's the same thing. But then I saw the video. This is so incredibly cursed. I can't believe it. Oh, okay. Chat, the sprinkler people are gonna be here in 20 minutes. So if I randomly stop talking, yeah. Like, I don't know what to think of this. I feel like this is, like, when you see this is stupid. But then when you see this is hilarious. I don't know what to think of this. You know, this is, I love this. I don't know why, but I love this. And there's a lot of posts like this one. It's like, this could have been what we got, whatever. I just think that this is so... I kind of understand.
Mega with absolute meme potential, and you know, I'm down for it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now I'm kind of like... I kind of started looking at myself and just like, am I taking this Mega Evolution design too seriously? It kind of made me start questioning myself. You know what I mean? It's almost like, am I too serious about this Mega Evolution design? You know?
Imagine
or do I just
mods this into Uma Musume.
Oh, that'd be great. But I'm just saying, like, I am thinking too much about this Mega Evolution. Maybe I don't want cool-ass, nicely designed Mega Evolutions. Maybe I just want fun evolutions, which, in retrospect, all of these evolutions are kind of more fun and more cursed and more stupid, but in, like, a more fun way. You know? Now I'm just like, my entire perspective on Mega Evolutions has changed due to this one Mega Starmie.
Please tell me you've seen all the FGC memes with Mega Starmie on.
No, I haven't. We got plenty of aura farming designs already. We need more. That's what I mean. Like, just fun. Mega Beedrill is by far one of the coolest designs I've ever seen, right? One of the coolest designs I've ever seen. Anyways, I think I'm putting a verdict here. I think I love Mega Starmie. I think I love Mega Starmie. I'm gonna go out and say I love Mega Starmie. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I love him. I want him. I actually want to play this game just for Mega Starmie. Because he's, just look at him. Can you capture him? Can you use him? Does he have cheeks? So can you capture him? Can you use, is this like a legit, or is this like a one-off, like, goofy mission that you do? Yes, you can use him in battle. I can't wait. I'm gonna play this game and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, Faith. Faith. The sprinkler guy's coming, right? Faith? Oh. You gotta put away your naked buff pup statue. Did you put away your naked buff pup statue? Okay, cool. And your booby mouse pads? Okay, cool. Yeah, she's got to put away all her weird shit because the sprinkler guy's coming. And
Brother, may I have some oats?
the sprinkler panel is in her office. He's not coming here. They're not coming in here. Yeah. Anyways. But yeah. Yeah, I love him. I love him so much. All right, what do we have? Gold train? Golden Kappa train? You guys gonna treat me to a good dinner tonight? Okay. What do we have next? Twitch is launching a native in-stream live shopping that will allow users to purchase a product without ever leaving Twitch. I don't understand why they're doing everything in their possible, everything in their power, everything possible in their power to just mess up this entire platform. I will tell you this. I have talked to many people that have made content on TikTok and consumed TikTok. And one of the things that I have realized that is unanimously agreed upon is when TikTok Shop came up 2 years ago, it ruined the entire platform. Because it turned the entire platform from creating content to how do I sell something as fast as possible and make a quick buck. It's unanimously throughout many TikTok users and creators. They have no idea how bad it is to be able to scroll through and just randomly get an ad of somebody trying to sell you something. And it basically will kill Twitch more. It's just annoying. Because not only does it become annoying, it also incentivizes a lot of people to start streaming, but start streaming things that... What I'm trying to say is, the more they try to incorporate this TikTok stuff, because I know what they're doing. We're not stupid. They're basically trying to become like TikTok. They did the same thing with the whole scrolling through streams. They did the same thing with trying to do stories and trying to basically social mediafy the entire platform. I know what they're doing. They're trying to become TikTok because TikTok is absolutely kicking their ass, right? And it's stupid. How's it going? Yeah.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
You gone? Okay, he's outside now. Okay. Chat, do not press the lizard button, you freaking idiots. Jeez. Anyways. Why? Okay.
Lizard, lizard,
He's
lizard,
upstairs now,
lizard,
so it's not
lizard,
funny anymore. Wait, what? He was he was stanced up in front of the door? Oh. So he was like, he's looking like Jason or like Michael Myers.
Get the!
Apparently the sprinkler guy was stanced up
lizard,
on the
lizard,
front
lizard,
lawn
lizard,
while
lizard,
she was
li-
bringing in the trash cans. And she thought it was me. And he was just like, he was like NPC standing in our front lawn. And he like waves. So anyways. Okay. He's outside now, so Faith was just telling me about the guy. He might come back down, so if that time comes. Anyways, where was I? What was I saying? Oh yeah. Anyways, so TikTok is absolutely like kicking Twitch's ass. And they're trying so hard to be TikTok. And it's annoying.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
It's really
lizard,
bad. And this is, if there's a way for you to completely ruin your platform, it's this. It's to introduce these like in-stream live shopping elements. Because the whole thing of somebody trying to sell you something basically taints the entire genuinity of streamers. You can't do anything without the audience thinking that you're selling out, right? You can't just introduce a product or something like that. Everyone thinks everyone's a sellout at that point. That's just how people look at the platform whenever you stream on it now. Because that's what happened with TikTok. Everybody thinks everyone's a sellout. So I think this is a terrible idea, even though, I don't know, business-wise, it could be pretty awesome. And it could be probably one of the only ways to be able to make Twitch stay afloat. But I'll be honest with you, I feel like Twitch is gonna die soon. Don't know when. Could be in the next decade. It could be in the next 5-10 years. I don't know when, but I think this place is going downhill fast. Especially because of TwitchCon, which we'll go into right now. Let's talk about TwitchCon, huh? So, TwitchCon happened, and let me go ahead and start by prefacing the fact that I am so glad. I am so glad that I didn't go, because I've said this many times already, but TwitchCon is not for me. All right, I went there twice. I went there once because it was in Vegas, and I thought, this is my first TwitchCon. It's Vegas, so even if TwitchCon
Brother,
sucks,
may I have some oats?
I'm still gonna be in Vegas, and I'll still have a good time. That's the whole thing with TwitchCon. Like, even if TwitchCon sucks, I still have Vegas, and I've been to Vegas many times because of Evo. Thank you so much, Bear, for gifting us up to Ray. Much love, amigo. Much love. Thank you, dude. Now, after that was the only year they ever did it in Vegas. Who knows why? Expenses, certain things. But they always had it in San Diego, and now they're going back to San Diego. And I went to San Diego TwitchCon last year, and San Diego, I went there. I wasn't gonna go there because I knew that I was not gonna like it. And the only reason I went there is for the Say Jam Slam, for Twitch Rivals, you know, to perform, to play fighting games there, right? Which I'm like, okay, I'll justify that. So I went, and I said, why not? Let's actually do TwitchCon. Two things for me personally. One, San Diego, while it's really nice, I don't think TwitchCon is good enough for me. to be able to justify going over there, planning a whole trip, right? Now, obviously, there's a lot of content creators are probably there that make it very much justifiable. They try to meet the fans, they try to meet other content creators, and it's worth it for them. That's just not for me. So and overall, like the whole vibes of TwitchCon was just kind of like off to me. I usually really like conventions. I've been to many conventions myself, and for some reason, TwitchCon was just kind of off. I couldn't explain it. And then, you know, things of San Diego not being the greatest place to be able to host parties and socials and mixers and stuff. And because of that, you have overpopulated, overcrowded spaces. You have, I mean, all sorts of different bad things happening, like, of course, people getting roofied and stuff. But if I'm going to be honest, that happens every single time a big convention happens. But for some reason, TwitchCon is always the most prominent source of that. Don't know why. And I do believe that we didn't hear as much from the Vegas one because Vegas always deals with psychos. So they're more used to dealing with streamers. So they can, if they deal with psychos, they can deal with streamers. San Diego doesn't necessarily deal with as many psychos, right? So you hear a whole bunch of different things happening in San Diego Comic-Cons, right? And San Diego Comic-Con last year had a whole bunch of different things happen, but this year in particular, it just came together like a big old poo-poo pie, you know? Just a big old poo-poo pie. And I mean, that's not even to mention, that's not even only because of the biggest thing that happened, which was somebody getting literally almost like kidnapped, or just being the fact that, okay, let's just go into it. Let's just get into the first thing. The first thing for me to hear about TwitchCon is somebody got through security during a meet and greet for Emiru, and basically, from my understanding, tried to kiss her, tried to grab her. They plowed through security and got a hold of her. To my first thought was, holy shit. My second thought was, oh my God, what if the guy had a knife or a weapon? Imagine, right? And then I hear, no, I know he didn't plow. I didn't mean that like literally. I mean that figuratively. He basically went through the bodyguards, because apparently this is the second thing that I heard about, was Emiru had bodyguards previous years, and apparently they did have to apprehend somebody. And because of that, and they weren't directly staffed through Twitch, they were banned. Fast forward to this year, Twitch said, we can allow the bodyguards to be there, but we'll provide you with security. That worked out real well now, didn't it? So, with that being said, that's the second thing, which I thought that was a joke, or I thought that was misinformation. But apparently that came straight from the source, from her. And at that point, a couple things happened after that. One, the guy walked away, and it wasn't until a couple of hours later that he was apprehended and banned for 30 days. Two things from that. They gave a suspension because apparently he was a streamer, obviously. A small one, whatever. He had a Twitch account, streams, whatever, affiliate. And the dude had a 30-day suspension from TwitchCon. From Twitch. I'm sorry, from Twitch. And from my understanding, I don't know if there's any developments from this. Maybe you guys can tell me. I don't think that guy's banned from TwitchCon. So with that being said, this looks really bad on Twitch. Really. That apparently got upgraded after a big deal was made after. I don't know if it'll stick. So this looks really bad. No candy free for a month. Punishment. Yeah, I don't know. I have to still... Either way, it doesn't matter what came of it. That is insane that happened to one of your biggest streamers. I mean, I'm talking, bro, there is a couple of streamers that you just don't want. You give them everything on a plate and make sure they're comfortable. All right. And I think Emiru is one of those people. So the fact that this happened, not just that, I'm just saying, not just one of your biggest streamers, one of your biggest girl streamers, which could turn very bad very quick. Okay? So that's that. Okay? With that being said, the response that they had about the situation was, I think, nothing less of pathetic, because it just was filled with a lot of lies and a lot of PR nonsense. And you can tell that they're trying to do damage control without truly getting to the root of the problem. And I think, here's me personally, I don't like the CEO of Twitch. The first thing that came to my mind, the first big red flag I had about the CEO, the first big red flag for me, this was before TwitchCon, right? There's a reason why I don't like the guy. I don't like the fact, two reasons. The first big red flag was he was starting to be buddy-buddy with a lot of streamers. And you can be buddy-buddy with people, but as a CEO of an entire company, your job is to make good decisions for the betterment of the entire platform, not to be friends with streamers. That's me. Okay? The second thing that I thought was really weird was the idea of him promoting his own live streams on another person's stream. Remember that? As soon as I saw the buddy and then him promoting his own live stream on somebody else's stream, immediately screamed tone deaf. Immediately screamed out of touch. Immediately screamed, this guy's not competent to be able to run this platform. That's me. Lo and behold, things like this happen. Twitch has made some weird decisions that don't make sense, that don't necessarily help the platform, but more differentiate it from what it used to be back in its glory days, if there ever was glory days. I don't like the CEO of Twitch. I don't. I'm not a fan. All right. Nothing he has done recently, other than maybe provide some pretty personable responses that make him a human being, actually tells me that he's going to do good for this platform. That's just me. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Nice guy responses, personable responses isn't necessarily what this platform needs. So with that being said, TwitchCon was a disaster, not because of the Emiru incident, but also, I mean, there was something else that happened that was really bad, and it affected a lot of my friends, a lot of people you guys watch, almost everybody you guys watch. They, from my understanding, a lot of the meet and greets had presents from fans, which is awesome. And apparently it was Twitch's job, or Twitch staff job, to be able to get these presents and get them to their streamers, especially if they're in person. They have an area for them to get all the presents, because some of them get so filled up and they bring so many presents that you can't just carry them all, right? It's up to Twitch staff. It's part of their job. They got all the presents from the meet and greets, including from the VTubers that weren't there, but they're there virtually. And they discarded all of them. This is including Henya, which I was so sad about. She made a post about it, and it was really sad because she lives in Japan. She doesn't really get out much, and she really likes a lot of things from America. And she relies on these meet and greets, especially for people to bring her some stuff. And it's really cool. It's a nice dynamic. It's very cute. And Twitch just threw it away. There was a couple of other people that also did the same. I imagine there are some, it wasn't all of them. So I guess mouses were saved. That's good. But I guess Kuro and Henya were affected by this. A lot of people's presents were discarded, thrown away. And it sucks. And there was another incident that happened where there was a lot of dishonesty with Twitch staff. For example, I heard through Chibi, like with Chibi's posts, Chibi and Nags had a meet and greet, and they set it up, coordinated it with Twitch, and apparently Twitch staff cut the line short, and they made the excuse of Chibi not being able to do it because they made up an excuse. When in reality, Twitch staff told Chibi that they had to cut it off because they're running out of time and stuff like that. So Twitch staff told Chibi something, and then Twitch chat told somebody else something and told the viewer something, which sucks because what Twitch staff was telling the viewers is essentially what the viewers think Chibi was telling them, when it in fact wasn't true at all. So they were being very dishonest. It's just very unprofessional, very amateur. It doesn't seem like a company that would be, you know, owned by Amazon, a huge conglomerate would do, you know? I expected this type of stuff from like a smaller anime convention, but this is Twitch. You know what I mean? It's the convention staff, by the way. That's why San Diego Comic-Con has so much issues. When it comes to convention staff, I say Twitch staff. As soon as your convention hosts your con, like a center hosts your con, you become employees for that specific company. That's Twitch staff to me. That's their decision. They decided to do it. It's up to them to be able to provide a good con experience. So because of that, it's Twitch's responsibility to educate everybody that is currently working under their name, which is what they were doing. That's how it goes. Let's see. Amazon has virtually unlimited resources. Amazon doesn't give a rat's ass about Twitch. Twitch actually loses Amazon money. I don't know. Amazon doesn't help with Twitch at all. The biggest streaming platform, they say. Yeah, no. The biggest streaming platform is TikTok. So when are we moving to Kick? Nah, dude. I'd rather stream on YouTube than on Kick, bro. Let's see. Of course, Twitch hired them, but still, that means if they leave and do TwitchCon in other places, it can fix some issues. I feel like, well, the thing is that remember that TwitchCon has been in San Diego for the past decade, with the exception of Vegas. So it's kind of weird that before they didn't really have too many of these issues, but now they do. And I don't know if I 100% blame Twitch. Where was it before? Curiosity, actually. They were in San Jose? Ah, gotcha. Either way, I think Twitch has the responsibility to be able to educate a bunch of the convention people. Let's see. Emiru mentioned that the day after her assault, the global head of Amazon flew to TwitchCon to fix the security layout for the con, but it's so stupid that something bad had to happen. Wow, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know how true that is. I would like some source for that, but if that's true, that's crazy. Dude, even Daddy Amazon had to come down? You know? That's hilarious. She said it on her. Oh, it was from Emiru herself. Okay. I believe Emiru. Like, I don't know why she would lie about that. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt until proven guilty. But, dude, that's crazy, bro. People forget the ball pit incident 2 years ago. Was that 2 years ago? I think that was longer, no? Was that 2020? God, that was 2 years ago? I thought that was 2022. That was 3 years ago. The ball pit, dude. It was like, you know that meme? You know that meme of the domino falling? And you have like this little domino and you have the big domino? The ball pit is like the small domino. Just like, after that, Twitch went downhill, bro. After that, it was all over for Twitch. The ball pit seemed like the first thing to really make Twitch's downhill started, you know? So yeah, for those of you who don't know the ball pit incident, 3 years ago, there was a Twitch ball pit and they didn't have any sort of padding. It was kind of low to the ground. It wasn't that low. It was like pretty low, lower than normal, but they didn't have any sort of padding underneath. So somebody, a big streamer, I can't remember her name, she jumped in, but first broke her tailbone and broke her back. It was bad. Was it foam? I don't know what it was, but it was not reinforced. So either way, foam chunks too shallow, no bottom, jump, smack straight into hard floor. There it is. The staff said, don't worry, she's fine. Don't help her. Yeah, I remember that too. That was bad. Found out she was pregnant and had to get an abortion. Yeah. So anyways, domino. After that, downhill. That's how it goes. So anyways, yeah, this was it was just a mess, right? Let me see. Oh man, look at the response, dude. Oh man, I just saw the response. Look at it. I didn't know they got community noted. I saw the response. I didn't know they got community noted. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed on individual involved in yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable. It's such PR bullshit, dude. Say who it is. High-profile streamer. Whatever. I was certain it by the individual. Nah, dude. Say their names. Come on, man. In line for TwitchCon, Twitch allowed the assailant to walk originally. Like, come on, man. This was all your fault, man. Until Emiru's manager pushed for it, the individual was allowed to walk originally. Twitch allowed the assailant to bypass several barriers and creator lines. Just, it makes me so mad, dude. Makes me so mad. Apparently, wait.
Thank you. Green, right? Yeah. We'll just scan in, and then we're meeting him up front. Okay. Thank you.
Did what? Yeah, you're good. Okay.
Huh. I see. That's good enough. Are they actual security? They're crew, TwitchCon crew. So they're the people that need to scan the badges for them to go in. And yeah, that's rough. Then Emira was required to do a meet and greet at TwitchCon in order to keep her TwitchCon show. I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Oh, man. Oh. They're probably volunteer event staff minimum wage workers. I mean, there comes a time where, oh, they're volunteers, only go so far. That doesn't make me feel better at all. You know? Like, it's sure, they're probably not paid enough. Let's just give that, like, the benefit of the doubt, right? Oh, sure, they're not paid enough. Sure, they're volunteers, so they're doing it for free. That doesn't make me feel good. That's it. But anyways, the fact that TwitchCon made her... They made her try to... Oh, they made her do a meet and greet in order for her to do the show. Dude, I'll be honest, I love meeting fans, but there's something, I don't know. It's just, I don't really like doing meet and greets too much. I don't know. I just don't feel, I just feel weird about it. I'd rather just like meet somebody just like out in the open, right? I just don't like, I don't know. I feel weird about it. So when it comes to these big streamers, they probably feel the exact same, the exact same way, right? Where they don't want to do a meet and greet. They just want to be there to do their show or to do something, right? But Twitch makes them do a meet and greet in order for them to do a show. So that kind of sucks, right? Like in a hello type of bar. Yeah. Like people, I mean, when I go to conventions, I get stopped all the time, right? And I like it. I love meeting people. It's one of my favorite parts is meeting people. But when I kind of like do an event where the whole point is to meet me, I don't really, I don't know. It's not for me, right? I'd rather just like say hi. That's it, you know? I'm just, that's it. What do we have here? And, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the meet and greet with Chibi that they did. Yeah, this was the Chibi thing. They cut us short. We didn't get to meet everyone. I'm so sorry. If you see me around the con, feel free to say hi. The staff has been lovely for the most part, but they wouldn't let me enter and told me to walk all the way to the help desk to get permission to enter my meet and greet because their wrist. They cut y'all short. When I asked the staff, they asked it was because it was y'all who cut it short. I can't believe they try to shift that onto y'all. What? No, we always meet every person. Last year we stayed for 3 hours. Yep, I remember that. I had to wait for Nags. Last year, Nags and Chibi stayed there for 3 hours. Shit was crazy. I'm like, bro, where are you? And I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, so they meet everybody. They do it all the time. But anyways, this year, I guess they cut it short. What? No, we always meet. Yeah, that's sad. A lot of us had to leave because they told us the line was cut because of your voice issues. And that's typically they move folks to different meet and greet area, but due to health conditions, it was just cut off. Oof, I never told any staff for my voice problems. I didn't even talk to any staff near my booth, only at the entrance. Anyone else from my meet and greet vouch for this? Nags and I were told to stop. I'm so incredibly sad this is true. I never even told staff that I'm sick. I'm so confused. I showed up and asked to wave Nags before going out. That's the only time staff talked to me in the meet and greet. Damn, dude, they really just fucked up bad, man. They messed up bad. What's this right here? After having 30 plus meet and greets as a creator, hands down Gamersupps is the best. Creator. Okay. So here's the thing. All right. I love Gamersupps. All right. As you know, I'm sponsored by them. Have been for a while. And every time they treated me so nicely. And every time there's an event, they ask if I'm going. And if I'm there, they usually are very nice and prioritize a lot of my stuff. So I love Gamersupps. So hearing this actually makes me really happy. Okay. Because, all right, I'm not saying anything, but I know that Vex, Cottontail, and a lot of these VTubers have had a lot of issues with meet and greets and security. All right? I'm not going to say anything more than that, but they've had a lot of issues. So the fact that they actually had a good experience with Gamersupps makes me so happy. Super happy. Especially Vex. Because I know she's had some really rough ones. So, anyways. I can't believe, like, how bad, like, TwitchCon did this year, you know? Oh, what's this one?
Was sick.
My eyes are my ears are open, Skara.
And that she couldn't see any more people, but she was completely fine. And then they also threw away the gifts the viewers got for her.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I've heard, like, this one was crazy. I heard Dan Clancy was out a lot of nights with young girls around him, which, whatever, man. If that's your thing, that's your thing. But, like, it just felt like this con felt so fucking weird, man. Whatever. Like, last year I told myself I don't like TwitchCon, and so many people.
Dude, last year, me and Skara bonded over how shitty TwitchCon is. It was actually kind of fucking awesome, bro. I'm so glad I'm not the only one, dude. Me and Skara were just going in on TwitchCon. It was really funny. So I 100% agree, right?
People were like, why do you like TwitchCon? And I'm like, well, how long do you have? But
yeah.
Even more problems end up popping up. And really, I think that this is going to be...
Yeah. I agree 100%, man. Like, TwitchCon is just not great. That Dan Clancy thing is... I'm just going to leave it at that, but that's fucking weird, bro. Of course, this is all hearsay, but, you know, if it's alleged and stuff, that's still fucking weird, bro. Anyways, that's it. I bet Scar experience with Evo, he found it spectacular. Ooh, I'm glad. Proof of Dan. Oh God, no, I hate this. Hanging out with it. Oh, I can't see this, bro. Okay, yeah, I can't. I get really fucking weird about that shit. That's fucking weird, bro. That's just I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I just get uncomfortable, you know? I get like secondhand uncomfortability, if you know what I mean. So hopefully things play out how they should play out, and I pray to God that nothing bad happens. All right? So anyways, I like I said, I don't fucking like the guy. I don't think he's a good CEO. That's it. I don't like it. Anyways, yeah, man, I agree with Scar 100%. Last year I went there and it's just like, man, TwitchCon is just not good. I don't like TwitchCon. And last year was the year. And the thing is that I could have gone to TwitchCon last year, because the only reason I went to TwitchCon, right? I was always apprehensive about it, but Vegas TwitchCon was so good and so dope that I'm like, all right, maybe I'll give it a shot, right? Even though it was in San Diego, I'm like, all right, cool. I'll give it a shot. And I have something to do there. So sure. And I gave it a shot and I'm like, nah, man, it's just weird. It's vibes are off. Vibes are off. I don't know if it was because it was, you know, the times, things are changing, you know, society's changing. I mean, just things are different. I don't know if that was a contributing factor but it was just not for me. And after that, I'm like, I'm not going to TwitchCon anymore. And I'm glad I didn't go this year. I made a good choice. You know, it's always fun to see friends. I love seeing all the different people over there, like peers. I love being able to see, you know, the VTubers. I've grown to really like meeting VTuber peers in conventions. It's really fun to see like who's there and stuff. I got to meet plenty of wonderful people. I remember hanging out with people like Fifi and like Ava Lamp and Vil and Nags, obviously, Evan, and all those other people were great. But man, it's just everybody that I've met over the years. That's my favorite part. But just TwitchCon vibes are off, man. I'm hoping that Europe. I'm glad that the European one was better. I did hear that TwitchCon Europe was pretty good. And that might have something to say with the country. Who knows? You know what I mean? The country's in a weird spot right now, bro. Just weird shit's happening all the time. So that could be it too. And I mean, the last two TwitchCons were weird. And I hear the TwitchCon, both Europe TwitchCons were pretty good, actually. So, dude, I might have to just make a trip to TwitchCon Europe, see what's going on over there, you know? But, you know, this one's so close to home and stuff, but I'm just gonna... You know what convention's really good? This convention right here! Love this place! I'm safe, I'm happy. And over here at the KoE headquarters, shit's good. My favorite convention right here. Love this. Look at that display. Look at that anime girl. Huh? Look at that. Look at conventional NPC anime girl number 1. Huh? Look at that. That's how it goes. Anyways, that's my favorite convention. But who's that? I'll only go if you're mixing drinks. I don't really have drinks. I have premium craft gin. It is Noel's Potion. Noel's Potion. Can we have a Tenma meet and greet at the convent? I just charge people at the door to come see Tenma here. That'd be so freaking funny, actually. I just tape like my phone to her face and actually like Discord call Tenma. You know? So she could talk to you guys or something. That'd be funny as hell, actually. Anyways, yeah, TwitchCon was a mess. I'm glad I didn't go. I'm not going in the future. I will say that I think a lot of people, this convention is going to and has done irreversible damage to the brand. Irreversible. Will this be the end of Twitch? Probably not. But I think TwitchCon is from now on going to be at least TwitchCon America is going to be very, very negatively impacted because of this convention. So they have to do something to really earn the trust back. Because a lot of people are just not going to go to TwitchCon anymore. They're just not. They're probably going to try, especially in the VTuber community, they're probably going to make Offkai their new TwitchCon. They might do other conventions and stuff. And, you know, there might still be some people coming to TwitchCon, but I do think that this will impact the entire convention as a whole, you know? Among other things, of course, but I do think that this TwitchCon in particular will do some irreversible damage. So, you reap what you sow, amigo. You reap what you sow. What's the story behind the Quagsire? Ooh. So, that is what's called the pendejito. I call my chat room pendejos quite a bit. And how this came about was, I'll tell you the story of that. Well, do you want the cardboard cutout or why that thing exists? That thing exists. That thing exists because I was doing what's called a chat lock, which is I do a Nuzlocke with Faith and we use my Twitch subs as a way to name the Pokemon, and if they die in the game, they get shot and banned in the chat room. But they can still watch the stream, right? However, you get sent to what's called a graveyard. And a graveyard is essentially a Discord channel where you can talk. So you can watch the stream and talk in the Discord channel. Instead of in the chat, it's in the Discord channel. It's called the graveyard. And you stay there until we finish the game. Right? That's if you die. Your Pokemon dies. And so last year, there was a thing that occurred where a bunch of them were dying. A lot of them were dying. A lot of them were dying. And they decided to kind of like do this weird... Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. I have to take this off. There we go. So they were doing this weird thing, right? Where they do this like, my honest reaction, join us. They all became Quagsires for some reason. Quagsire of the Deep, what is your words of wisdom? Blame Ko for everything. And every time somebody died, they would do like, one of us, you know? They would do that. They would do the one of us thing. There it is. Yay, one of us. And on my way to the graveyard. They just started doing a whole bunch of stuff. And this was, you know, why Ko, you know, like, it's just... And eventually what happened was... Forgot about that. Eventually what happened was... One of my mods... After the end of it, one last reminder of our Lord and Savior, and he was born. And so that was the chat. So that's the story behind that. And that's why you see a lot of the bearded Quagsires. Because that's you guys. When the community has more creativity than the streamer. To be honest with you, that was definitely a chat W. Like that was a really memorable moment for sure. So when are we doing another one? Last year we ended up not doing one. That was back in late 2023. Because we always do it at the end of the year. We're doing one this year. We didn't do one last year because last year it was a little bit hard to do one because Faith was doing her master's degree, right? So it was really hard for both of us to commit time for a game. So this year we're doing it again. you know? We're doing it again. Why does that feel like not too long ago? Bro, this was like 2 years ago. AZ Legend? I don't know about it. This one, the reason why so many people died was because I introduced a clause where if you donate subs, you get to kill a random Pokemon in the party. And I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. That was a little too much power. So, no. And what do you know? Last year was the only year where we didn't beat it because we lost too many Pokemon. Not just that, but our power went out. Our power went out, which was unfortunate. At the very end, we were actually thinking about ending it, but we're like, yeah, just keep playing until everyone's dead. But after our main Pokemons died, we were literally on Victory Road. And after our main Pokemons died, we're like, all right, I think this is the end. And so the chat was like, let's just do it until everyone's gone, right? Just do as much as you can. And then we're like, okay, fine, we'll do that until we're like we're ran out of Pokemon. Everyone's dead, right? And then our power went out. So even like our power was just like, no, you're done. So it was pretty crazy. Is Charlie not working? Oh my god, dude. I thought I fixed them, so it didn't work. It didn't work! Great. That means I have to find a brand new bot. Brand new bot. Or troubleshoot with the actual dev himself. Bikuta dev. Either way, alright, I restarted it. Alright, it should work. Hopefully it should work now. Do you want to do a Soul Link Nuzlocke? Oh boy, can you imagine? Soul Link Nuzlocke? We'll think about it, but we are doing it again this year. So for those of you who are curious and wondering, and this is the first year we're going to introduce YouTube chat as well. YouTube chat will also be included in this year's chat lock. So that should be fun. So that should be fun. Anyways, that's the story behind that. What else do we have? What else is around here? What other topics do we have? Sorry, I had to go back to the Pokemon graveyard. What else? Where are we at? There you are. Phew! Kill me. All right. Have you heard about Annie and Vettel? No. What happened to them? What happened with them? They okay? Hold on, I'm going back. TLDR, Annie is splitting off from the Neuro project. Oh yeah, Annie's like her Annie's like Neuro's artist, right? Or mama? Annie just revealed why she left the project. Oh, is it bad? She and Vettel decided to respectfully part ways. Oh, Annie developed feelings for Vettel and got rejected. Whoa. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. But I'll be honest with you. That doesn't concern me. That does not concern me at all. I'm just glad nothing weird happened. All right. Yeah, that's just. I'm glad that it wasn't like bad. Thank God. I'm good. I see. All right. Thank God. That's not that bad. I'll be honest with you. It's just an occurrence that happened. It's private between them. And she's respectfully parting ways. That's actually a pretty good ending. Comparatively to all the other shit that has happened in this VTuber space, that's actually a pretty good ending. You know? I actually like that. You know, that's just how it is. That's some. I'll be honest. That I don't want to like demean her feelings or anything, but that's like, to me personally, that doesn't concern me, and that's similarly to like high school like news, and I don't care. I don't give a shit about high school news. So that's just me. But I'm glad that they handled it in a mature way, hopefully, and they're parting ways, and that's the end of that. That's it. Frustrating if you're a fan, though. Yeah, I guess so. They definitely had a good dynamic, for sure. I can see that. Happy it wasn't worse. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. Well, now I know. I didn't know about that at all. Okay. So, what else do we have? Excuse me. What is this? Oh, is this a new... Man, I haven't kept up with Jeff. I'm sorry, not Jeff. Oh my God. Marvel Rivals drama. My God, stop. News. Marvel Rivals news for quite a while. Do I look out of focus?
Koe should start a drama channel.
I feel like I'm out of focus all the time. Like, what's happening here? Hold on. Okay, hopefully that's better. Oh, much better. Oh, thank God. I had to fix my focus. Okay, anyways, what were you saying? What did you say? Why are you guys laughing? What did you say? Sorry, I was trying to fix my stuff. Hold on, I'm looking it up. What'd you say to me? KoeKoe should start a drama channel? Co-star? No. Absolutely not. I don't like getting in. Well, I do like juicy news. I just, man, I just don't necessarily see the benefit of telling you guys my opinion on all
Quick,
the little things.
Can you put on a hat, Koe?
No. We've been through this. I know that I kind of I can definitely, man, listen, I know that I can definitely pull the Keemstar look. We've been through this. I refuse to put a backwards hat on stream anymore. Ever since then, I have not put on a backwards hat, and if I did, it's on accident only and habit. But no, I've ever since then I've been doing my hair nicely. I'm like, I'm never putting on a hat on stream again. Screw that, dude. No way. You're Latino, bro. Don't start. You love that cheese mitts in your blood. Yes, I do like the cheese, the bochinche. In my country, it's called bochinche, right? The chisme, the gossip, the juice, right? And I do kind of like it, but I just don't see the point in telling you guys my opinions on certain things, right? I'll tell you my opinion on AAA gaming companies and greedy corporate companies all day, every day. That is one thing I want it to be clear, known far and wide in the lands between, is that I fucking hate corporations, especially greedy ones. I hate them. But there's a couple of situations, issues, things that a lot of people are very opinionated, and they're also very, they're very passionate about that stuff. But in this day and age, when everyone's so divided, I don't contribute anything to the conversation at hand, and I don't see any reason why anybody would even want to hear my opinion and my contribution on things. I just want to have fun, right? Also, I have been very much into living my life. And I feel like with a lot of the things that are happening, I don't think people are quite living their life. More so, they're stuck in a echo chamber of opinions that more than likely aren't even theirs, but they do it to be a part of a community. I think that's a huge epidemic that's happening right now online with social media, and I don't care about any of that stuff. You know what I mean? That's how it is. That's how it is. And I'm hoping that you guys are here specifically because I bring some sort of entertainment to your day. That's it. That's it. Now, whether or not you want to see me completely ranting about corporate companies or watching me watch VTuber clips or me playing video games, either way, that's all part of the plan. But there are certain things that you just don't need to hear my opinion on, you know? I will gladly shit on companies left and right. But in a space where everybody's so opinionated, I don't think doesn't really matter to me, you know? We hear your potential on a drama channel through your YouTube short rants. There are certain things that do pertain to me that I really want to speak out on. I'll be honest with you. There are certain things that I do want to speak out on quite a bit. And I don't necessarily want to do those. I just mostly do those to kind of like, I don't know, give a little slice of myself out there, you know? Man, I'll be honest with you. I almost uploaded a short. You know what? I might upload it. I was livid. I was fucking furious. Like,
Brother,
I almost looked like Hades. My hair was standing up and it was turning fiery red. I look like I look like Hades. I swear to God. It was because of Adobe. And oh my, don't get me fucking started with Adobe, man. Because that's a shit garbage company. And I literally, and the reason I didn't upload it was because I blew out the microphone. So it wasn't an enjoyable watch, but it wasn't like a blowout, like haha hee hee funny. It's like ear piercing and uncomfortable to hear. So, and the reason why is because Adobe Premiere updated and it wasn't showing the waveforms. Because I use the audio waveforms to edit my videos. Like any editor does that, right? So it was like no waveforms were happening, and I did fucking all the troubleshooting, all the forums. I even had my resident IT person Faith come down here and try and fix it. She couldn't. The only way to do it was to backtrack a couple of updates. So I have Adobe 2024 running because 2025 apparently will not show me the waveforms. So anyways, I made a short about that and I blew out the microphone. So I didn't upload it. And I pay $60 a month to have no waveforms. So I was a little upset, but I was going to upload it until I heard that hearing that was like hearing glass scratch a chalkboard and making the most excruciating piercing sound ever. I'm like, no, it's fine. I won't upload that. I hate Adobe so much. Anyways, so yeah. Speaking of tech, a ton of people are hitting on Windows 11 right now. Yeah, I hear that. So anyways, I do that. You know, I like to have a little personal slice of myself on shorts because I don't think it justifies a video. I think, I don't know, I feel weird making videos on certain things. Like when the whole Vshoujo nonsense was happening, I basically just, I was thinking, should I make a video on this? And I said, nah, I don't like that. I'm just going to make a short. And I think it's totally fine. I think that's a nice little bite of like temporary fury that I can just put in a short and just forget about it, you know? Anyways, Marvel Rivals. I have not kept up with anything Marvel Rivals wise in a very long time. Last time I did anything or heard of anything or played anything of Marvel Rivals was Emma Frost. That's the last thing. I don't know what's happening. I heard Blade and who else came into the game? Two other characters came into the game. Phoenix, that's what it was. Phoenix and Blade came into the game, and now there's a Halloween event with some crazy nonsense is happening with Jeff and Daredevil. Oh my god, I did hear about Daredevil, but I did not even see. I don't even know who he is, like what role he's playing and how he is or anything like that. Angela. Who's Angela? Blade, Phoenix, Daredevil, Angela. Who's Angela? Who the hell is Angela, dude? Can I see Angela? I don't know who Angela is. Anyways, Muscle Mommy? What? Hold on a minute. What are we doing here? Hold on a second. Angela, Marvel Rivals.
Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Oh. Huh. Hold on a minute.
Angela.
Whoa.
Y'all want to play Marvel Rivals this week? Y'all want to play Marvel Rivals this week? She's a tank? Maybe I'll play some Marvel. No, this week I can't play Marvel Rivals because this week I have... What do I have? I have... What am I playing? Okay, so tomorrow I'm not streaming because I have obligations. Thursday, I'm doing... What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, let me see my schedule. What am I post my schedule on YouTube community post and on Discord. Ah, here it is. Ah, that's right. I was doing Blaze Blue. No Uma Musume this week. I was gonna visit Blaze Blue. Just thought it'd be fun. But then things kind of what happened to Meg? I don't think I'm gonna stream Meg. I played her for a bit. I didn't really vibe with her too much. I didn't really vibe with her. Marvel Rivals instead?
AKA he's horny.
I'm not. Cochina. But like, look at her. Just look at her. I need to see her trailer. Let me see her trailer real quick.
My birth and past are tainted. I fight to reclaim them each day.
She's a flyer? She's Ariel Reinhardt? She's Ariel Reinhardt?
Blessed blades! To battle! Feathered fury! Now is the time for salvation! Heaven! Fall! Weaklings! Overconfidence will destroy you.
Stand up.
What is wrong with you guys? All right. Let's see something. Let's play this out. What if I do stand up and I have just a massive erection? What now? What? You guys gonna keck W? I just have a massive boner. Like what then? You guys like that? You guys like to see my dick through my pants? Is that it? Is that what you guys want to do? Let's just play out that scenario in your mind, huh? That was your wife. Dude, that was literally everybody in the chat earlier today. Just Faith had the freaking cojones to send it in bits. All right? I'll stand up too. You guys are so stupid. Anyways. I would like to play her. All right. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Can we do another Grand Blue tourney or Street Fighter 6 tourney? That'd be kind of fun. Those tourneys were really fun. What is this? Shorts. You're so stupid. Do not click on that link. Your boss says to cancel obligations tomorrow. Just cancel your obligations tomorrow. You have no more plans tomorrow. I might just be playing Angela tomorrow. I might. Things have changed for the better. Okay, what's next? What do we have here? For the past couple months, Snowbreak's been sponsoring various VTubers like Garn to react to their stuff, so it's been a blast putting Nanners in here because her reactions were cut into shorts and very digestible. Oh, bro, yo, Snowbreak, sponsor me. I will react to all of your anime titties. Snowbreak, sponsor me. I'll react to all your anime titties. I'll do it. Sponsor me. Actually, there was a game that contacted me and they asked me to do a sponsor video for them. And I was actually kind of curious about this game because I hear a lot about it. So I said, why not? And so that's going to be coming out pretty soon. And it's Girls Front Line. That's the game. So that's going to be a sponsor video that's coming out soon. I was curious about it. And now that I heard that Snowbreak is sponsoring people, Snowbreak, sponsor me. Not streamed? No, they asked for a video. Maybe I'll do a stream of it. Maybe I'll do a stream. Frontline 1 or 2? I think it's 2. I think it's 2. Something like that. Maybe I'll do a stream. Why not? But the thing is, it's like they caught me at a really weird time. Because I would have streamed it and made a video, but they caught me at a time where I would need to do Halloween streams. Because next week is Halloween week. Next week, I mean, this Sunday, we're playing Resident Evil 7 VR. Right? And on, what's it called? On next week, we're going to be doing Silent Hill F. And we're also doing Little Nightmares 3. Oh, I should go ahead and announce this now. So, I was going... You guys remember how I have to do the Ollie cosplay? So I've decided it would be best of, instead of doing an Ollie cosplay with my dad, I do it. We play Little Nightmares 3 co-op with Faith dressing up as Udin and I dress up as Ollie for Halloween. I thought that would be a pretty neat way to do an Ollie stream. Ollie cosplay stream. You wanted to dress up as Ollie? Yeah, right. You say you're... No. So we're going to be playing Little Nightmares 3 on the couch, co-op. I dress up as Ollie and she dresses up as Udin. And we're going to be doing all sorts of things for the stream. You know? And I brought this up on Twitter, actually. Does Faith even fit in the Ollie cosplay? Actually, the Ollie cosplay... The funny part is about the Ollie cosplay is that it's been so long that I actually lost weight and the Ollie cosplay is too big on me now. Yeah. So I have to kind of pin it and I have to kind of... Yeah. It's really dumb. So where was it? Oh yeah. So I reached out to Ollie on Twitter because I thought people would actually like it if I reached out to her on Twitter. And so I did, and she responded really quick. Hypothetically, if I were to cosplay you for Halloween, what would be a request you want me to do? I haven't said anything, but the replies are insane. Drop it low. And what she meant by this was, if you're Ollie, you have to twerk. Throw it back crazy style. Something Mpreg. The biggest thing was throw it back crazy style. So basically this. Does the Fuamoko t-shirt fit now? I actually don't know. That's a good question. So anyways, this is her request that I'm doing for Ollie. Yeah. I actually don't know. Well, it fits me way better now than it used to. But damn. Look at that. Look at that. Look at. Damn. Yeah. That's crazy. That's like a medium. Like a
Damn,
medium.
that's hot. Cove, hands up.
No, it was not. Shut up. But yeah. No, dude, the belly, the nips, the moobs, they were all out, dude. It's actually 58 degrees in our house. I don't think so. Yeah, the nips were crazy. But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. There is one thing that fits me now, and that's the Ina sweater that I got. The Ina sweater that I got actually fits me now. I got that like 2 or 3 years ago, I think. No, 2 years ago. 2, 3? No, it might have been 3 years ago. I got a Ina Wa sweatshirt. Not sweatshirt. It's like a long sleeve shirt. It's purple. It says Wa. And it's by... I don't remember what it is, but it's extra large. I got it because I thought it was going to be completely out of stock, and the 2X was out of stock. The 2 and the 3X were out of stock. I wanted the 3X. I only got the XL because it was only available. I got it thinking it was going to be scarce. It was by Omocat, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or was it Omori? I can't remember the shop name. But it was a purple one. It was a Myth collab. And the Ino one was so good. I got the extra large thinking, oh, I'll lose weight. Never did. But now that I actually have, it fits me now. So... But then I found out that they restocked and they had the 2X and the 3X. So now I'm stuck with an extra large. I felt really stupid, you know? Faith wears it a lot. Yeah. Yeah. The purple Omocat one. Yeah. Exact. I think that's the one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so that one fits me now. That's good. That's pretty good. But yeah, let's see what else. So yeah, hopefully we get a sponsored snow break. Snow break stream. Hopefully we get one of those. That'd be pretty cool. I heard you like moms. Somebody sent me this. And they said, I heard you like moms. Hello, I'm Sumine Tsushi, yeah, whatever. I will say, you're way late to the party, dude. I've been following her for months. Bro. You're a little late to the party, brother. You're late to the party. Of course I know who she is, dude. I've been following her for a while. Sheesh. Damn. Underestimate me, man. If the devs of Marvel Rivals, they did a Muscle Mommy, imagine what they could do if they added She-Hulk. Dude, She-Hulk would be sick. Would be sick. Let's see. What do we have? Apparently Trash Taste visited the FF14 Square Enix offices, which is cool. Apparently they're gonna be doing something with them. They're cooking up something. Maybe it's already been announced, but that's cool that they visited the offices. I like that. Then what else do we have? Wait, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Hideo Kojima was on the Pokemon 3D visual team? You guys see that? Computer, zoom in, enhance. Hideo Kojima Pokemon 3D visual team. Look at that. Bojima Kojingles was actually helped out with the Pokemon 3D. Isn't that crazy? I didn't know that. Dude has his hands on everything now, huh? Interesting. What's going on? What happened here? I didn't think he was creepy at all towards me. He was super polite and just shocked me. That was funny. Oh, it's drama alert? Yeah. Whatever, dude. A female Twitch streamer had an insane interaction with a creepy fan at TwitchCon. Okay. Jesus, dude. He's getting ratioed to hell and back, dude. Man, if you speak his name enough, Keemstar will actually show up. You guys are crazy, dude. You guys shouldn't have even spoken his name. Insane, right? Okay, what happened? Oh, proposal? Oh, was that actually Megalodon? Oh. That's cute. At least it's a ring pop. Listen, it's only cringy when they spent tens of thousands of dollars on a ring and was actually serious. This was cool. It's a ring pop. What the hell, bro? Bro, I'm seeing this and I'm thinking that he's kind of wholesome and cute. If you want to see cringe, bro, I'm sorry, but the people that do the whole thing of step on me nonsense, some people probably don't mind it. Some people probably find it funny. I cannot stand the step on me Andes. I have to cringe every time. I just can't, dude. The step on me Andes are just, no. This is wholesome. This is cute. Just a ring pop. It's just a ring pop. Look at that smile. Respectful, you know? Listen, it's fine. It's just how it is. Yeah, he's respectful. He didn't waste enough time. He handed a candy. He did it in a funny way. You know? Thank you. Yeah, just moved on. Yeah, she got a good laugh out of it. It was a funny clip. Keemstar. This is a creep. Enjoyment, joy. Anyways, look at the faces of the guys in line. Oh boy, here we go. It wasn't that big of a deal. It wasn't that big of a deal. They were just like, yeah, this is the community I signed up for. I'll see him in chat. You know? I'll see him in chat. Kind of one of those things. Anyways. Oh, I have Keemstar blocked like 100%, dude. I don't need that in my life, dude. I don't need that in my life. Anyways, this was cute. I'm glad that she ratioed him. He was super polite and just shocked me. Yeah, he seemed really nice. Some people get real creepy, though. Don't get me wrong. There's some people that get really, really creepy. And I'm glad that this was not one of those cases. I'm glad that people are starting to be a little bit more respectful. So, anyways. I'm glad that people kind of ratioed him. It's like, dude, chill. Chill, bro. It's not that big of a deal. All right? Get your clicks. Get your likes. Eat this ratio, bitch. Eat this ratio, bitch. I'll take that paycheck of yours. And I'm a put it in the fire. Okay. What else do we have here? What else do we have here? Ooh. Peep the Rain meet and greet one. They did a gold ship kick. What? They did? Oh, they announced Off-Kai. Did Off-Kai. Marvel Zombies. I'm just looking through the topics right now. Oh, Meisho Doro. Wait, Meisho Doro is still alive, right? Oh, this is wholesome. So, look at this, chat. Hi there, trainers from the global version of Uma Musume. Congratulations on the release of Meisho Doro, which I actually do plan on pulling for. I heard that the real-life racehorse of Meisho Doro, the one who inspired her character, is being cared for at Northern Lake Farm. But apparently the stable there is really poor condition and close to collapsing. Seems like they're planning to start a crowdfunding campaign to build a new safer home for his and other horses. It's scheduled to begin October 24th. I hope trainers around the world will consider supporting them warmly. Oh my gosh. I love this. Yes. Yes, I love that. I'm going to be pulling for Meisho Doro, and whatever crowdfunding thing happens, I'm going to try and support. Oh, that's so cool. I love this. Yeah, I didn't realize that Meisho Doro was still alive. But I guess the ranch is actually not doing so hot in conditions. They need some funds. And dude, I love this. I hope that the funds actually get to them and they actually build some good environments for the horses themselves. So this is awesome. This is super adorable. Love this. Look at that. Look how adorable he is. Look at that. That's a cute ass horse, dude. I hope you don't pull her. You get too lucky lately with streamer luck. Bro, what if I pull her like the first 10 pulls? You know what? I'll do it right now, chat. Wait, she's not out yet. Never mind. I was going to do it on stream to be like, I don't know. But I got... Oh, I forgot to mention this. I got Summer Maruzensky, like, first 10... Not just Summer Maruzensky. I got another Taiki. So I got a 2 3-stars in the first 10 pull of the banner. It was kind of crazy. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, hold on. Here it is right here. I have it. Where's the Taiki run? Maybe I will do a Taiki run, actually. I didn't realize. But a Taiki run would be pretty good. Yeah, here's the picture. Here's the proof. Yeah, this is it right here. Summer Maruzensky, Taiki. I also got Gold Ship. And Condor Pasa. And the first 10 pull. I have not pulled since. So that was pretty lucky. Hopefully I get lucky again with Meisho Doro. I don't know. You don't have Oguri Cap? Oh, damn. You don't have Fatty? Damn. But she's in the general pool, no? You're so lucky it took me 200 pulls to get Madu, but I got 4-star special week. I currently have a 4-star Taiki now. She's my first 4-star. Because of this. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, I was surprised. Completely surprised when she showed up. So, I don't think Meisho Doro's around yet. But either way. I do want to pull for Meisho Doro. I don't know if I'm going to get lucky. I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get lucky with this one. This one's probably going to be the one where I don't get. Which is unfortunate because I would do a career run with Meisho Doro, actually. If there is a hunch that you would want me to do a career run with, what would you guys want to do? I pretty much have done all of the ones that people care about, to be honest. Like, people have done... I have done Oguri Cap. I've done Haru Urara. I've done Nice Nature. I've done... I mean, there's a lot of them. Taiki might be a good one, actually. Taiki would be a good one. I've done Agnes, Tachyon, Gold Ship. I mean, King Halo, Condor Pasa. Did you do Narita Bryant? No, I don't have her. I don't have her. Still waiting for End Closer Maruzensky. That's not happening. That's not happening. I've done Rudolph already. Oh, I do have Opera O, huh? Top Gun. I don't think people want to see Top Gun. Makitane. Maybe Taiki. I think Taiki's a good one. If I do end up pulling for Dotto, I might do that one too. I will probably do... Yeah, I think Taiki, Opera, Dotto. And that's pretty much it. Those are the ones that people would be willing to see, no? I imagine. And then a couple things here. Speaking of Uma Musume. What in the hell is this? We got Nimune again as Fuamoko and Gold Ship and Trainer. Her stun lock was hilarious. Thanks for enabling her stupidity, and shout out to the Gamersupps security team for being awesome. Wait, that was the Gamersupps security team? They dropkicked the security team?
I got whiplash, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. I love that. Oh, damn. He actually took that like a champ, dude. Like a champ. Wow, that's a great cosplay too. My God. They did it for Rain as well. Did they? Oh my God, they did. Dude, this is the same guy. Is this the same guy, brother? Oh my God, bro was taking it for the... Oh. Bro's a tank, straight up, dude. I love... Dude, the Gamersupps booth is so sick. Hell yeah, dude. After take... Wait, not... Show the bruises. There's no way he's okay after tanking it 5 times this week. 5 times? Oh, this was neat. This was him. Oh, damn. Damn. So that was actually him. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I guess there's some things there that were actually really good, you know? They're fun. That's the whole point of this stuff, you know what I mean? Just have fun. Just be cool. Don't be weird. No? I think that's some of the coolest parts is the fans doing some funny things. Like not weird things like that one bitch, but the like this right here, the Gold Ship cosplayer drop kicking you know, kind of role playing Gold Ship and the outro. I think it's sick. Imagine there's the training regimen that the trainer needs to for Gold Ship to do it multiple times. Yeah, I don't know, man. The community things are like the funnest parts. I mean, do I have any? Oh, there was this one guy, bro. I don't know if they're here in the chat. Probably not. There was this one guy that said, "Can I get your autograph?" And he was getting autographs for a bunch of people. And he had the book covered. He's like, "Can you sign my book?" And he has a bunch of autographs, right? And then I'm like, this sleeve is kind of weird. And then I removed the sleeve and it was a freaking Death Note. And I'm like, you son of a... I'm not signing that. I did at the end of the day, but it was actually pretty funny. He's like hiding the fact that it was a Death Note. He's like, "I'll take out all these people. All these streams are gonna be gone by the time I'm done today." Yeah, that was, I mean, stuff like that I think is cool. I actually have some things that a fan gave me. I still wear it actually. A fan gave me like a necklace, a wooden necklace. That's really cool. It's upstairs in my jewelry box. But yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of these events. It's just to interact with the fans, have a good fan experience. Did you see Fufu arm wrestling at the Stream Elements booth? No, I don't know who Fufu is, but Stream Elements booth arm wrestling sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. I did hear about all of the different promotion for the new One Piece season. The new One Piece season is currently upon us, and there is a lot of promotion happening for it, including, of course, the Chopper reveal. And they also did a reveal of the whale. What's his name? I forget. It's been so freaking long. I think it's not. I can't remember the name of Laboon. Thank you, Laboon. Yep. We saw the reveal of Laboon. I don't know how they're gonna do that episode. The episode. I don't know if they're gonna go inside the whale and they're gonna meet the guy there. Like that's how it kind of was in the show, in the anime. But I don't know how they're gonna do it here. But they also released the visuals of the two giants, which is this one right here, actually. Here it is. Which they did. Man, these look good. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, they look amazing. Ain't that something? Which, by the way, I hear these guys, I haven't caught up to One Piece yet, but I hear that they're back in the new Egghead arc, or basically they made an appearance again. And I thought was super cool because from my understanding, from what I remember, Dory and Brogy were actually weakened. So they were like weak. And now that they're back to normal, they're actually like super powerful, like to New World, or the whatever. Like they're basically caught up. They recovered to the point where they're now powerful up to this point in One Piece. Like they didn't get power crept, you know, which I think is so sick. That's like kind of a cool little thing to be able to have a nod and be able to retcon a character pretty easily and it just makes sense to me. Like, oh yeah, the giants are uber powerful. They've just been weakened and now they're powerful again. Isn't that cool? They showed their true powers at the end of Little Garden. Yeah, dude, isn't that cool? I love that. I love the writing is just, it keeps, I don't know. It just keeps being so good. I just love the writing. The writing is so good. Oh, good. So, with that being said, One Piece Season 2, I guess, is coming out next year in 2026, which I like. I think they're doing pretty good. I'm just so surprised. I'm still so baffled by the idea of there being like an actual faithful and good anime adaptation. Isn't that weird? That's just weird to me. Like, man, they actually did it. They actually freaking did it. They made a good Netflix live action adaptation. Insane. The Netflix version will be the version most people will have watched in the future. It's insane, but surprisingly good. Or live action adaptation, that's what I mean. But the thing is I think a lot of people have been waiting for this because One Piece has gotten so big. And I think the reason it's gotten so big is because it's gotten really big because of the current story arc that they're on, right? I think after a certain point, One Piece just blew up like crazy. And a lot of people don't see the real reason why it blew up until way later, right? Probably around, I think Wano, it really started to take off because of Gear 5 and the new animation update. But you don't get to that point until episode 900. And a lot of people don't want to experience 900 episodes of One Piece, especially One Piece that's not necessarily at the same caliber as it is now. So I think doing a live action remake and or doing like a One Piece Kai or a One Piece Brotherhood, kind of like just an abridged version, which that's still happening, by the way. I think it's a good way to go about it, and people want to get into One Piece, but it's just too much of a commitment. You know? After Wano, everything for the past 30 years has suddenly become so relevant. Yeah. I think it's just everything coming together. Right? I think I felt people after the pandemic. I mean, that definitely does contribute to it, but I just think that a lot of people are talking about One Piece so much. I think One Piece currently right now is creeping up on the level of Dragon Ball when it comes to culture impact. Dragon Ball is the end-all, be-all, quintessential, impactful anime that has come out of Japan. Right? Dragon Ball is everywhere. One Piece is getting to that point where we're starting to see One Piece in a way that I guess Pokemon is up there too, for sure. Yeah. Pokemon for sure. But outside of Pokemon, Pokemon is not just the quintessential anime because it's not necessarily anime that made it big. It's the games and it's the franchise itself. But I'm talking about like an anime. You know, Pokemon is the biggest franchise and probably the most popular household name anime for sure. To the point where a lot of people didn't even think Pokemon was an anime. They just thought it was a cartoon, right? And Pikachu and all that nonsense. Dragon Ball's on that same level. Yeah, for sure. And I think One Piece is getting there. You know? But when it comes to like animes and stuff, One Piece is getting up there with being as popular of a household name than Dragon Ball. And I think the only reason why that's the case is because Dragon Ball has not been as... They haven't been pumping out Dragon Ball content as much as One Piece. And as consistently as One Piece. Obviously, you had Daima come out recently, and you had Super being made currently, and there's a lot of things that are getting pumped out now, and but it doesn't have. I feel like Super doesn't have that similar energy that Dragon Ball Z had. Dragon Ball Z was a different. Have you guys ever went back to watch Dragon Ball Z? That shit still hits. I don't know why, but Z hits in a way that just like, oh man, I just wish it still had this energy. You know? I don't know about original Dragon Ball. Original Dragon Ball is a little outdated right now, but it's still really good. But Z is just... Oh. I will say that you should watch Kai, because Kai is paced way better than original Dragon Ball Z. But original Dragon Ball Z had insane tracks, way better tracks, and way better OST than Kai personally. That's just me. It just hit different. But Kai is really good. It's the go-to. I don't really like Super. Me neither. I'm not a huge fan of Super. The only good thing that happened with Super is probably Ultra Instinct. I do think that Ultra Instinct is a really great transformation. And I think, what's his name? Toriyama realized that when he was making Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego. Right? Like I think he went down a good path. I think he saw the reception that Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan was getting, and it just wasn't it. So I do think that Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego, those are just, so much better. So much better. And I'm glad he put more emphasis on those transformations than the God, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan thing, you know? UI is like KoEoke. Exactly. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I think it's so cool. Will the gears end up becoming more iconic than Super Saiyan at this rate? Listen, and I'm going to be completely real with you here. Okay? Eventually, in 50 to 100 years, if Dragon Ball doesn't do anything and One Piece continues to get gears, us Dragon Ball Super Saiyan fans are gonna die out. And guess what happens then? All the One Piece Gear 5, Gear 6, Gear 7 Andys are the ones telling the icons or reaching icon statuses. So if Dragon Ball doesn't pick up in 50 to 100 years, Gear 5, Gear 6, Gear 7 is going to beat out Super Saiyan. I'm just saying right now. All these kids love Gear 5. And unless Dragon Ball does something to solidify the Super Saiyan, Gear 5 is going to become more popular eventually. It's going to take a while, but it will. You know? I'd be surprised if there were more gears, to be honest. I think there might be something. Gear 5, how too late in the story. Strongest man in Shonen gets diffed by a rubber man. So anyways, people are still discovering Dragon Ball to this day. You know what else people are discovering in this day and age? And people are liking more? Blackberries. Old technology. What? Record players? Do you think people are going to give a shit? People don't give a shit about that old stuff anymore. They still go to Spotify and they still use iPhones. Even though all this old stuff is so cool, dude. People are discovering it for the first time. They don't care though. It doesn't matter. It does not. It's not the same as getting a fresh new iPhone or a fresh new. What did I say? I said iPhone and what else? Oh, a fresh new streaming platform that has all your music to download at all times. You know. People are going to do the same thing with Super Saiyan. Oh man, Super Saiyan was so cool. Remember when Spirit Gun was popular back then? I feel like back in the day, there were two people. There were the Kamehameha people and the Spirit Gun people. Right? Yu Yu Hakusho. Guess what? Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, listen. Yu Yu Hakusho. Guys, please. Guys. Yu Yu Hakusho? No? So anyways, to prove my point,
ban anyone younger than 25.
Spirit Gun was Yu Yu Hakusho and the Kamehameha was Dragon Ball. And obviously the Dragon Ball Andys won. And people are starting to discover Yu Yu Hakusho. It's so cool. It was so iconic back in the day and it died out. To kind of prove my point. Yeah. So what I'm going to say is that Dragon Ball is going to become Spirit Gun to One Piece's Kamehameha if they don't pick up their shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Dragon Ball is going to become... Super Saiyan is going to become the new Ray Gun. I'm telling you, bro. All right? Oh, anyways. That's all I'm saying. I can't believe people said, what's a Spirit Gun? Oh, God, dude. Dude, back then, it was... Dude, it was everywhere in schools, friends. It was Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball. And then Bleach came about, right? Bleach came out. and stuff. And Bleach was starting. To be honest, Bleach didn't have that. Bleach is big. Bleach was big. But like, I feel like that got big later. What was the other one? Naruto after that. Right, Naruto actually was the closest thing. I think Naruto
Spirit
became
gun
the
is
new
when
Yu Yu
Kakashi
Hakusho.
poked Naruto in the butt with the double gun fingers, right?
Kakashi poked Naruto in the butt with the double gun fingers? Listen, I don't know what fan fiction you were currently reading. Just don't let me hear about it, okay? I don't know, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. That did happen? Wait, that's not a fan fiction? Wait, who fingered whose butthole? Wait, is that real? Kakashi poked Naruto in the butt with double fingers. You don't remember 1,000 Years of Pain? I never watched Naruto. I love when Sasuke has the Rasengan eye, you know? When Sasuke goes Rasengan and his eyes open, I get goosebumps. You know? That's how it goes. It took me a while for me to not say dog. Like Naruto got that dog in him. It took me like a couple years to be like,
Bro,
oh, that's a fox.
there were so many Filipino memes about Yu Yu Hakusho. Your comment hit me with that 90s nostalgia.
I know, dude. I know. I'm aware. I've always mentioned, like, I always thought Naruto was like, bro got that dog in him. Like, literally, right? But it's not a dog, it's a fox. So, took me a while to get, like, you know, get to that point. So, anyways, my point, okay, is that Naruto kind of took over Yu Yu Hakusho. Dragon Ball was kind of like just solidified as the end-all be-all greatest shonen ever, right? The most quoted, the most popular, the most pop culture-y, the most household name anime ever. Right next to Pokemon, I guess. But Pokemon wasn't really known for anime. Some people are like, wait, there's an anime about Pokemon? It's mostly video games. And yeah. So anyways, when it comes to One Piece is getting to that point. Finally, it took only 3 decades, but it's getting to that point. And a lot of people want to get to that point without having to go through 900 episodes. So yeah. What about Inuyasha? I don't know anything about Inuyasha other than the fact that girls really love watching Inuyasha and that it was only on during Adult Swim. That's the only thing I know about Inuyasha. Yeah. By the time Naruto showed up, Yu Yu Hakusho finished the Dark Tournament arc. Pretty sure Toonami didn't let them finish. Yeah, whatever was current in Toonami and whatever was showing on Toonami was what was popular, which is cool. Pokemon was on TV. Most people here didn't really register as being anything other than just another cartoon. Yeah, but I think primarily the biggest impact that Pokemon had was the games. The video games, for sure. The anime was huge too, don't get me wrong, because, you know, it's the freaking song, you know, gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. But I do think that the games really made it big. And the cards, my bad, yeah. Games and the cards. Yes, correct. I agree. Detective Conan, I do remember Detective Conan is very underrated, and right now is the longest manga, anime, and chapters, episodes, and movies, even more than One Piece, but it's still underrated. Are we comparing anime dicks right now? Yeah, but that doesn't even hold a candle to Sazai-san, the longest running anime of all time since the 60s. Sorry, I had to break that one out. Don't talk to me about that shit without putting respect on Sazai-san. Okay? Anyways. Yeah, I don't know what Dragon Ball's gonna do. I am really excited for when they introduce the new arc to Super. I don't even know if it's gonna be called Super. I'm really excited for them introducing Ultra Ego. And even then, I feel like my boy Vegeta needs his time, and he still hasn't gotten that. Vegeta is the king of getting cucked by from having his moment. And I'm so sad. It makes me cry. It really does. I just want my mans to have his moment. I want him to be the main character, okay? Goku gets too much spotlight. Vegeta needs to have a dub, okay? That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. He don't even need his time to shine. I want his time to shine, dude. I want that. Let's see. But yeah. I do like current. But Bleach, I feel like Bleach, I don't know. Is there any Bleach Andes in the chat? You guys like Bleach? I don't know if this is true. I've never watched Bleach. What are they? What's their thing? What's their Kamehameha? It's like bonsai or something. Like I always think of bonsai burgers for some reason. What is it? Bankai. Thank you. Bankai. But when it comes to Bleach, I don't think it got nearly as much like, what's the word? Attention? It really didn't take off the way that Naruto and Dragon Ball did, right? Or even One Piece. But is that because do you get the Bleach Andes, your opinion? Do you think Bleach was a little bit more quality and kind of went against what was popular at the time and kind of did their own thing, and that ended up being a little bit more quality than anything else? Or is it just because it just wasn't that good? Am I thinking about it too much? Or is it just not that good? Is what I'm trying to say. Or is it just not good? That's it. Like, the anime sucked. And apparently, the newest season of Bleach, which I can't, it's the 1,000-Year War arc or something like that. I hear that one is insane. Like, so good. And if all of the seasons were like that, it would have been like, oh my God, amazing. Right? Yeah, 11 out of 10. Oh my God. Yeah. So like, it's just, so the newest season is just insane. That's cool. I like that. That's pretty sick. I'm glad that the final arc got some love for the Bleach Andes. But either way. Now we turn to the other side of the coin, which is Boruto. I hear Boruto is doing pretty well. Like, it's actually starting to pick up and do really good when it comes to the story. Apparently. Yeah, dude. Apparently, Boruto's starting to get really good, no? Because they just entered their Shippuden arc. That's what I heard. I heard that they just barely picked up on their Shippuden arc, and things are getting nuts. Yeah. He's gonna have a son called Dorito. The time, it's like edgier Shippuden arc, which, to be honest with you, that's probably something that the show, like the Naruto community needed. Because I feel like, I don't know. They introduced the ninjas versus dinosaur arc. Yeah. I don't know. Was the original Naruto arc, not Shippuden, good? Or did it also have a similar, like like a rocky start, but then Shippuden kicked up and they're like, whoa, yeah, that's good stuff. Like Burrito's currently going. Or was the original one kind of like Burrito, where it's like, eh? Or the original one's like, yeah, that's good stuff. I like Naruto a lot, but still had a lot of filler like Dragon Ball. Ugh. The OG anime was almost all half fillers. Ugh. I hate. Is there a guide to skip filler? Original was good, but the time skip upped the bar. Huh. I wonder the infinite filler arc. Naruto had noticeably better writing than after Shippuden, in my opinion. Oh, really? OG Naruto is more focused on ninja techniques and less action-packed, but still intense in its own way. I kind of like that too. Like, for example, freaking, what's it called? Dragon Ball. The original Dragon Ball was very heavy on martial arts, and Dragon Ball Z actually did a pretty good job evolving from that, introducing more powers and stuff and expanding on it. And then you got to like the Buu saga and Super, where you have like galactic level powers, and that's when you kind of lost me. But Dragon Ball, that's the main reason I like Dragon Ball, is because of the martial arts stuff. So okay, that makes sense to me. That's the problem with power scaling. Yeah. The only show that has truly kept me gripped with introducing power scaling while also being like it makes sense to me is One Piece. You know what I mean? One Piece, they did the power scaling. I mean, it's not perfect, but I do think that they did a good job at keeping me invested and interested in the power levels. I just think they did it really well, you know?
In 180 pulls and Numa Musume and still no Summer Marutsinski. I'm crying inside.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Maybe this picture of me pulling her in my first 10 pull alongside a 3-star Taiki will make you feel better. I'm sorry, dude. One day. Keep trying. Keep trying, dude. You'll get there. All right? One day you'll be like me and you'll actually pull her within 10 pulls. One day, bro. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. Check Faith's DM. Faith DM me. What is this? Did you make this? Why? This is the most cursed shit I've ever seen in my life. I hate this. I hate this so much. New emote? No, absolutely not. Wow, this is awful. I know.
Wait, can you do the hair thing?
Sometimes I like to play a drinking game with Sajam streams where every time he touches his hair, I take a shot. I've only done that once in my life. Emphasis on once and never again. I had that epiphany when I woke up in the hospital. I said, never again. Never again. It was a crazy time, man. Wake up in an alley? No. Anyways, that is a cursed picture. That is a cursed ass picture, bro. Straight up. To be honest, I find One Piece more and more confusing during most fights. Too much everything everywhere all at once. I can see that. I can see that for sure. Right now, things are picking up considerably. And it can be pretty confusing. I like hockey a lot. I like the idea of devil fruits having special abilities, awakenings. I like the idea of Conqueror's Hockey being infused with hockey and having this ultra top tier level hockey. And the fact that you don't need to have a devil fruit to be the most OP character in the universe, in the verse. So I think it's cool. What's the Uma Musume version of a Kamehameha? What? I have no idea. The hockey is getting stupid lately with the scaling is going bonkers. I imagine hockey is kind of like the new... Is like the thing, it's ramping up quite a bit because we're getting to the end. So they have to ramp up these late end bosses, right? I don't know what they're going to do. There's probably a lot more explanation to be had, a lot more Oda-isms to be told. We'll see. The strongest people don't even have devil fruits. Well, I don't know if I'm at that point yet, but from my understanding, the strongest are the Gorosei, and they do have devil fruits. Current manga chapters are animated. Give it 3 months. Can't even compare to the Gear 5 reveal. I'm kind of happy with that. No, I actually... Oh, you're talking about Roger and stuff? Oh, yeah. I actually really like that a lot. Shanks, Roger. That's actually way cooler because it makes it so... It basically prevents Dragon Ball Z from happening. Whereas if you're not an unknown alien, or if you're a Saiyan, I guess you can put those two in the same category, then that means you don't have a shot. If you're not one of those things, you don't have a shot. Whereas with the devil fruit, initially we thought, man, what kind of devil fruit is going to be the strongest? Who's the late boss? And it's not even a devil fruit thing. It's something else completely. You know? I think it's cool. Mihawk is... Oh, yeah. Mihawk, too. You know? I think that's neat. The fact that they introduced this power scaling mechanic and are introducing other forms of power that's not the main one, which is devil fruits. But still not forgetting about devil fruits. Like, devil fruits are still insane. With the mythical ones and the awakenings. Then you have hockey, which... There's the different kinds of hockey and the conquerors and etc. So, anyways, and that overall probably has to do with the main meat and potatoes of the entire One Piece universe, which will be explained one day.
Will you play new Digimon someday or no interested?
Thank you, Bonker. The new Digimon. Did we watch a trailer for that? Did we watch a trailer for the new Digimon game? I heard there was a new Digimon game because they had... Yeah, we did actually. Yeah, because I remember talking about Cyber Sleuth, and I never played any of the really good Digimon games like Cyber Sleuth, which I hear is really good, right? I am not necessarily a Digimon fan. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. Probably not. But if I do, I would like to start with the other ones. Because isn't this a sequel or something like that? Whitebeard had Conquerors and the most powerful. Forgot the type. Devil fruit ever. Yeah, Paramecia. He had the KoeKoe fruit. It's the most powerful Paramecia fruit. Now, the newest one, if you can. It's a newer game, but it's a different story. Also, I can't play the newest one. Maybe I'll try it. I'll probably try it off stream. You know what I like about shorts? I'm thinking about using shorts as an update type of thing. Like, what if I play a game off stream and if something happens, I can just record a short and just like, holy shit, and just kind of spit my feelings. And then if I like it a lot, then I'll make a video off of it. Could be a thing. That's kind of how I've been using shorts lately. It's been kind of fun. Been kind of fun. But when it comes to stream games, we still got to do, you know, Yakuza Kiwami 2. We're going to do Resident Evil, not Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 VR, but only one session of it. Then we're playing Silent Hill F. But I still want to do Expedition 33. Got to finish Shadowbringers. I would like to play Armored Core pre-patch. I would like to play a whole bunch of other games. So there's a lot of games that I'm going to get done before the month is over. I'm sorry, before the year is over. So we're going to be doing that. You should watch a One Piece theory or two. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't like watching theories too much. They spoil the surprise because sometimes they're right. Can we get jump scares from sound alerts? Yes, those are coming back for this week. Next week, we're going to be doing a lot of that stuff. We're going to be sound alerts, Halloweenifying the week. It should be good. Should be fun. Dressing up. And then after that, we'll probably play some more games. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. I have some things to do. I would normally do some more streaming, but I'm going to end it now because I have some obligations to do today. So, sound alerts will be off on Halloween. She says that because she's going to be on stream, so Angela tomorrow? Probably. Yeah. Dotto is out? Bro, before I end stream, hold on. Before I end stream, let's see if I get if I get it again, I'm gonna be so like surprised. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Mostly because, dude, I've gotten so lucky. I got Amazon, I got Seiyun Sky, and I got Summer Maruzensky. I truly think the reason I got Summer Maruzensky is because I summoned into the ether that Maruzensky is basically my grandfather's horse. And for some reason, karma just worked its magic. You know? All right, here we go. You ready for this, chat? 10 roll. Here we go. There it is. Yay! Damn. Gold. Ah, no luck. No luck. But hold on. Condor pasa. Wait for it. Will I get surprised? Nope. Nope. There it goes. There you go, chat. You can now relish in the fact that I do not have Meisho Dotto. You can relish in the fact that I did not get her in my first 10 pulls. Which is crazy. You know what? I do need some more. I'll do it one more time. Since I actually do want her. After that, I'm saving some more. I'm doing it again. There it goes. That's not her, is it? Oh, it's Biwa. I got Biwa. I got jump scared by Biwa. Huh? And another rice shower? Okay, well, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Wow. Imagine if I got Dotto there. Well, okay. There it is. I'm not pulling anymore. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna will any more of my luck into this banner, okay? That was crazy. That was wild. I'm waiting for good support cards primarily. And I don't know another horse that I would like to pull. But anyways, there's that. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and actually end the stream now. I will see you guys tomorrow. I probably will be playing maybe Marvel Rivals. Angela seems kind of nice, so I'm gonna see if I can play some Angela because I like tanks and I like women. So I think tomorrow might be a Marvel Rivals stream. Anyways, thanks so much for tuning in, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. Shout outs to you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Raid? No. All right, you guys keep asking for it, I guess. Make a Discord announcement for... Oh, like changing it? Changing the schedule? What do you mean? Oh, for rivals. Yeah, I'll do that. I do that. Okay, I'm gonna unpause the raid redeem. If anybody wants to lead the raid anywhere, you guys can redeem it right now. And we are raiding Mooke. So if you guys want to go over to Mooke's stream over on Twitch, you most definitely can. YouTube, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Much love. If you guys are going over there, remember to be kind, be generous, and don't be weird. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream, okay? If you guys are going to go raid, !raid or raid 2 to be able, yeah, re-raid you, please respond. Copy paste that and send some love over. All right? I don't raid people too often. I don't do it too often, but thanks for tuning in, guys. Copy paste that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Be free, everybody.